What's up, DubNation? Rich with Let's Go Warriors back again? Yeah, Porzingis will play tonight. Whoa! Sorry about that. Had to go figure out where that advertisement was coming from. Let's pull up the back screen as we wait for Orlando to finally call it a night because they're up by 30 in the fourth quarter, although there's 7:42 to go. Okay, Porzingis is active tonight. What else do we have? Just waiting around. Referees tonight, Scott Foster. I actually like Scott Foster. Mitchell Irvin, he's pretty good. And Trey Maddox, he's getting there. I actually know him personally because he used to referee my Las Vegas tournament. And so I know him well. I've had my disagreements with him at the tournament, so I cannot rank him yet in my top 10 refs of the NBA, but he'll get there. Give him time. Still a young buck, relatively speaking. Let us pull up the game right here. They better not have started without us. We got to wait around for 6.5 more game minutes as the Hornets are getting spanked by 30. See if there was anything else we wanted to cover. I mean, just our Discord has everything. I already updated the previews and recaps section to have everything on there. So I don't know that there's much else to look at, but let's take a look at Steph. Turn off the music there, unfortunately. That's how it goes. So we'll keep an eye on everything going on there. They just did the Just Us. Warriors social posted it. However, it is silent. Oh, I did listen to the pregame. But should we do it? We might go 10 or 11 deep, which is pretty cool. Who do you think will be the 10th or 11th guy? Let's see. Who do you think will be the first guy off the bench that's not in the top 8? Who do you think will be the first new guy tonight? We played 8 in LA, i.e. the 9th player. Is it Seth? Is it Bassie? Is it Will? Or is it Gulp? Pat Spencer? We got to put him on the ballot at least. I don't think we have anybody else, right? Everybody else is injured. Because that goes 9, 10, 11, 12. Moody, Jimmy, and so 9, 10, 11, 12. Moody, Jimmy, 13, 14. Who the hell's the 15th? I forgot somebody. I always forget Gary, but he was in the first 8. Seth. Oh, Will? No, I did Will. Let's look at the roster. Oh, Quentin's injured. It's not Quentin. Yeah. So that's our whole team. That's literally our team. Sorry to say. Kind of sad, isn't it? Hang on a sec. I need to text somebody. Okay. It's on Prime. Okay. Will Curry score 5 3-pointers? I don't do predictions. Oh, thanks, brother. Watching it on Prime. I know, huh? It'll be a while, unfortunately, for them. Oh, they didn't want to put Dillon up here? Come on, NBA. Make it spicy. Nah, I would have put Devin myself. Okay, let me see. Let me compile some video. Warrior coming out. Yeah, you guys see that? That's Yusuf taking over the duties of the Warrior coming out. Usually a Chase Center security guard will do that. Warrior coming out. Bit of a tradition. Dating back to the Oracle days, obviously. Chris Stapps. We had a tiny bit of Steph pregame. So we're just waiting for Prime to scoot on over and get this ugly Magic-Hornets game over with. Yeah, so still waiting, and I am actually in the middle of doing a video. Why not? So this will take some time. So yeah, I think maybe tip off will be at 7:20 at the earliest. We still got 4:48 to go in this ugly game. They wouldn't start the game without us, would they? Yeah. No box score yet, luckily. That would be a prime mistake, wouldn't it? Well, it's too bad Charlotte couldn't get into the playoffs. Would have been fun. Good thing for Orlando, and good thing for their coach that they made it to the playoffs, because would have been a failure to for Orlando to go out and spend 3 draft picks and not even make the playoffs. Would have been disastrous for them, especially the coach. So for now, gets to keep his job. And lots of times it's not even his fault, you know. They just need, they just need a scapegoat. It just happens. That's the NBA for you. Better the coach than the GM when the GM is making all the decisions. Really good news that Kristaps is playing, because he's a key piece, and it's like a domino effect. If you lose him, then you gotta go with Al Horford at the start, and then what do you do in the non-Steph minutes? So that was critical to get him healthy for this one, and we're lucky. Dodge the bullet. All right, done with my video. Box score. Oh, did the game start? Oh, shit. Game started. Is it on another channel? Oh, shit. That's the problem with frickin' Prime. It doesn't switch over, man. So we've already started. My bad. 1 minute has passed. Ah, Guy just turned it over. Guy! We're down 5-2 already. Damn it. Guy. D-book on Steph. Ah, sorry about that, guys. I knew, like, it doesn't work like YouTube TV. It sucks. So we're down 5-2. Dillon hits over KP up top. Good shot. And Steph working on Iguodaro. Wow. Okay. Brandon in the paint. Missed it. Stays here. Ooh, good hustle by Podz. Stays here. So we're down 2-8. Inbound from the baseline to Draymond. Find Podz. Out to Guy. Guy for three contested. Short. Ah. It was with 9 on the clock, though. 3-ball, Goodwin. No good. Tipped out. Goes right to Steph. Outlet to Podz. He's on the run. He scoops. He gets blocked. That's a Bruce would call that a Homelander play. A little too aggressive. Oso's going to get a dunk the other way. That's what happens. Don't do too much, Podz. He goes in the paint and he throws it to the wrong team. He's playing awful right now. Then he kick it out to Dillon Brooks for 3. No good. We got lucky. Timeout. Double dribble on Podz. What are you doing, Podz? Practically losing the game on us. Somebody yell at him. Gary can't get in the game in time. Man, Podz. Ugly, ugly, ugly. Devin for 3 over KP. In and out. Rebound Draymond. Don't turn the ball over, Podz. Please. Yay. He gave it up. Over to KP. Bad pass. Draymond didn't read him. He wasn't looking. Jalen for 3. Good. On the break. So it's 2-13. Very bad start. How many turnovers we got? So Guy, I saw that one. Brandon, I saw both of them. I saw all 4 turnovers. We started out the game. Let's go play-by-play. Because we joined late because Amazon Prime is different when it comes to streams. You can't watch one broadcast to flip over to the next. It doesn't happen that way. Gotta go reverse here. Okay, so Draymond started with a layup, and then Goodwin got a 3. Draymond missed a 3. Devin got fouled by KP, and then we saw Guy Santos losing the ball in the post. I think to Dillon, in fact. Was it Dillon or Goodwin? Man, Goodwin already's got a 3 and a steal. So Goodwin came to play, and Guy and Podz did not. Okay, so 13-2. Q1. We spotted them, an 11-point lead right out the gate. Ronald McPaul, what's up, brother? Yeah, we started out 12-2 as well. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Except they have one extra point in this one. And Podz saved us yesterday early, believe it or not. I would love to check if Podz really did a double dribble on that one, but I'm not confident with the prime stream because to go back and look at plays is very difficult because their back button doesn't work that well. I'm calling a spade a spade. So you got to, be ready to watch the plays that just happened, not ones that happened a while ago. Well, that's kind of the demeanor of the Warriors, isn't it? Is when we make a mistake, there's no yelling. We don't yell at each other, even though I would love to. I really want to yell at Podz for the 2 turnovers. I really want to yell at Guy for the silly one. I won't yell at KP because he's a 10-year vet. And but that's how we do it. Yeah, exactly. Don't overreact. You know who? Those of you who overreact, don't overreact. Yeah, only 1/10th seed has advanced, and that's last year, Miami Heat. Steph on Jordan Goodwin, or Goodwin on Steph. Screen Gary. Nothing there. Tells Draymond to go. Finds Porzingis on the pin down. 3-ball good. ATO pin down on the weak side by Podz. Interesting. Steph calls off Dray screen. Weak side pin by Podz for KP3. Interesting. 5-13. Jalen Green with a crazy young player 3-ball that wasn't needed, and Steph got the rebound. Steph goes 94. Kick it. KP over to Draymond. Nail over to Steph. He's underneath. Foul by Oso. Waves off the shot. So Foster doing the soapbox thing, but at the same time making it. No, Steph jammed his finger right. Dang it. Steph, nothing there with Oso on him. Interesting matchup. Knocked it away, gets a new dribble here. 5 on the shot clock. Drives left, find KP. Blocked. And it's a shot clock violation because it never hit rim. So we're still down 13-5. Oh, good block by Oso. Man, he's doing well, man. Late drive versus Oso. KP blocked by Oso at rim. And we're in zone. 3-2 zone. And they throw it away. Jalen Green screws up, says, my bad, and Dillon Brooks hangs his head. Sails into seats. what you get. That's the number 3 pick. So Goodwin on Steph, and Steph steps on the line out of bounds. Mitchell Irvin with the call. Yep, 5 turnovers, 5 minutes. On pace for 48 turnovers. Warrior basketball, baby. And foul by Gee. Oh, man. We love to dig ourselves a hole. That is Warrior basketball. Melton's in. Gary went out. Oso with a push shot, not contested in the zone. 3-2 zone. Can't really do that. I mean, yeah, you can't really commit. Oh, Steph, good pass. Got in the paint. Drop off for Gee. That was close, too. Devin for a dagger 3. Missed it. Jordan Goodwin smoked the layup, and it goes to Podz. 7:15 to go. Podz with the run through. Scores the scoop. There you go. Just don't do the bad stuff, bro. Turnover. Dillon Brooks stolen by Steph. Dangerous touchdown pass to Gee. Fouled by Dillon. Trey Maddox with the call. And threw the ball to Trey, but Steph wants a technical, but I don't think so. It wasn't that bad. Al coming in. It's a respectable 9-15, so you just got to weather storms here, especially when you're the Warriors who are loose with the ball. Steph barely catches it. Still got Oso on him. And he's going to try and work on Oso, and he throws almost stolen by Gillespie, but Melton's there. Man, Draymond at the fulcrum. Over to Al. Al has to drive. And Dillon Brooks fouls Steph off the ball. And he landed on the ground, and I'd love to see a replay. Let me watch the replay. Okay, we're going to see it right here. Oh, he just held him. Hold Steph on pick. On ball for Al. That's 2 fouls. That's big. Steph, Dillon, Gillespie. I wish we didn't switch that one, quite honestly. Gary? Read the play, Gary. But Steph cleans up everything. Right strong against Gillespie. Layup good. Uh-oh. 3-ball Dillon Brooks. Wide open. Good. Gary was late. I think it's still zone. Steph, hero ball. Oh, left a crack on the window. What are you doing? That one made no sense. I guess he wanted to see if it was a heat check. You know, you get a scoop and it's going to be Al doubling Dillon in the post. They kick it all the way over to Gillespie. Melton, great defense. Dillon, late. Oh, Steph gets called for a foul. Mitchell Irvin. Did he slap him on the wrist, though? Because, like, if you didn't slap him on the wrist, then challenge that. I couldn't tell. It's hard to tell from the TV replay. So we brought it back to 11:15, then the 3 by Dillon. And I want to see yeah, I will not get a chance to see the previous 3. Going to to post up Draymond. Steph, entry pass to Al, too hard. Oh, Al smoked it. Ah, man. Now we're going to post up Devin and Steph, and slings it over to Jalen for 3 on the double again because Draymond shifted over. (11-23), and then Steph throws it to the bench. Crazy. And Steph's upset. I don't know what he's upset about. Just a risky pass. Sixth turnover. Come on. Golly. Devin against Melt. Fadeaway elbow. Good. No chance. Might need to burn one. The problem is they're killing us, and Devin's barely got started, and now there's a foul on Devin. He claims a hook, but hey, that's the NBA for you. 11-25 suddenly. 10-0 run. Another game of runs. Steph's going to sit. And it's Melt and Jalen. Melt kicks it to Gary. Open 3, no good. Podz tips it to Melt. Podz saved the day again. 13-25. Wow. All the way back out to Gillespie to Devin. Tried to run through, didn't quite get there. We're in the zone. Royce O'Neal, Gary, Al trails Booker. Booker lost the ball. Melt taps it over to Jalen. Wild 3, never hit rim. It's either a foul or a shot clock violation. It's going to be a shot clock violation. Great hustle, but thank you, Devin Booker, losing the ball on that one just a tad. So Al, good double. Booker lost ball in chase. Jalen shot clock violation. So that was huge. And we'll take a timeout. It is 13-25. Pretty ugly start, but I mean, the turnovers, man. Steph has 2 of them. BP has 2 of them. Like, it's just part of the DNA. It's tough. Yeah, we didn't stop anybody on the Dillon Brooks 3 because Steph had fallen down. It was 5-on-4. And Jalen Green got downhill. So that's the story so far. Unfortunately. Man, on Prime, you can't even like fast forward to live. It's so pathetic. Oh, Jack Ryan, huh? Okay. They have good previews, man. It always catches my eye. Okay, let me take a look at when the poll when we figure out who the 9th man is. But yeah, too many turnovers early on. We are now on pace for 6 turnovers in 8 minutes played. So multiply by 6. Now on pace for 36 turnovers. Well, that was at the 4-minute mark. We are now at the 3-minute mark. So probably 33 turnovers, I would guess. Something like that. No, officially it's 6 turnovers. We've played 33 minutes. So you divide how many increments? That's 11 out of 16. 5 out of 16 so far. So that's a little bit 25%. So yeah, multiply by 4. Multiply by a little bit more than 4, which is going to put us at 24 turnovers. It's just the turnovers again. It's come on, vets, please, and Podz, Gee, and everybody. Gee has a bad one. Al trying to post up, got it finally. Malawach on the defense. Dangerous pass out to Podz in the paint. Fake, fake, fake. Short tip. Nothing there. Oh, he and KP fought for the ball, and oh well. Devin for a hero ball 3. No good. Good job by Gee. KP got it. Good job by KP. And a foul by Malawach. There's a Malawach. Oh, we're in the penalty already? That's good news. 2:23 to go. It rattles in. What a sequence. Cut it to 10 on his line drive free throw. 25-15, 2:22 to go. Here comes Gillespie and Podz wearing man. Colin and Podz. They're trying to, they got a bunch screen, so Colin goes away from it. Podz taps it. Al gets it. Great tap out by Podz. We got good Podz. Over to Melt for a hero 3. Clank. Very bad shot. Wasn't even close. And Royce O'Neal. Over to Ryan Dunn. Attacks. Al helps. Over to Gillespie. A lot of bobbling of the ball. Finally got it to Gillespie. Extra pass. Devin. Scores at the rim. And 1 on Gee. Foul called by Trey Maddox. Yeah, Gee. Come on now. Well, we're going to need some guys to step up, and they're not stepping up. We've only scored 15 in 1 quarter. Al with a nice pick from Meld up top, but he can't get anywhere because Malawach is there. Over to Al, screen by Podz, switch. Oso and Al, good matchup. KP and Devin. Post up. KP finds Podz on the run through. Kick it to Gee. 3-ball corner. No good. Young guys aren't doing much. I mean, Podz is actually. But started out pretty bad. Ryan Dunn 3. No good. Same team. Gee got it. 1 minute to go, down 13. Podz looking for Melt. Inside to KP. Swing it to Al, and Ryan Dunn steals it. So another turnover by KP. Royce O'Neal 3. Ah, KP. And then Melt gets picked. Come on. Gee steals it right back from Booker, of all people. 3-ball KP, no good. Gee, another rebound. And to KP to Melt. Out to Podz for 3, no good. Man. Melt was tentative again. And Gillespie to the nail. Fade away over Gee. Good. And Podz has to launch from half court. No good. We're down 33-15. Couple of 9-0 runs. So there was a 10-0 run that made it. It was what? 11-15, then 25-11. So then it went. Then it was another 8-2 run. 10-0 run, and let's see, we got it down to turnovers again. Just put in anybody that's not going to turn the ball over or take a bad one. I mean, Melton can hit. He's just taking a bad one. Steph is as equally blamable as anybody else, but nobody ever wants to blame him. Well, no, let's just blame everybody else, because that's how people are these days. You want to find someone to point the finger at, and Steph is too sacred to. Then the low quality people are watching me say this, and they're going, "Oh, so you're blaming Steph?" No, I'm not blaming anybody. It's like it's turnovers. It's a whole team-wide issue. And Steph cannot yell at anybody for doing a turnover if he's the one doing those silly ones. All right, Steph back in the game. Looks like we're in a zone and we're trapped atop. Yep. So 3-2 zone. Dillon throws it away. Draymond and Gary right there for that one. Blitz top. And we got an off-ball foul. Mitchell Everin calls the baseline one on the Gary Steph action. So off-ball foul, I think was on Royce O'Neal. Steph and Gary up top. Done with the reach in. Tries to get past Oso. Scoop. No good. Way off, in fact. So tough one. You know, Oso's a good defender. 3-ball O'Neal. Why not? In and out. Gee rebound. So they're taking a couple early threes themselves. Podz with a nice cut. Slip cut. Run through. From Gary in the post, mid post. 17:33. Man, got a long road ahead. And 3-ball Dillon, crazy one. Draymond taps it to Podz. Podz will get the rebound, but Draymond there to tap it. Steph is open. Missed it. Gary got it. Should be an and one. No call. Should have been grabbed by Oso right in front of the ref, in front of Scott Foster. He decided not to call it. (19-33). Slow roll this back. And Dillon uses his body. Fade away at the nail. Missed it against Steph. So good defense, Steph. Gary rebound. And Draymond beats him backdoor. They got to call timeout at this point. It's Dillon and Ryan Dunn, perhaps? Yeah, it's. Oh, I'm behind by a little bit. Yeah, that's Oso and Dillon Brooks. Totally fooled them on the pin down by Draymond. Timeout for Ott, Jordan Ott. 21-33. It's a more respectable score now. And it is a, what kind of a run is this? 6-0 run to start the quarter. See if we can keep it up. 33-21, Q2956. Let's go, Gary. Yeah, we'll be all right. Yeah. No, I agree. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the makeup of our team is to make a ton of mistakes in the beginning, feel them out. I mean, what are you going to do? Yell at Steph? No. Just, he is who he is. Nothing you can do about that. And you don't get the, greatest of all time debate, even in the conversation. You don't even get into the conversation without him making, his Achilles heel mistakes that he makes, which are those silly turnovers. But yeah. Which KP is Gary? Yeah, well, when you wish someone has another person's abilities, then it's like, like if Jonathan Kuminga had Guy Santos mentality, his brain, we would have an all-star, wouldn't we? Or vice versa. If Guy had the athleticism of Jonathan, we would have an all-star. KP, yeah. Bucker played the whole first quarter, yeah. Oh, you just woke up. No wonder. Robbie. Let's check Discord real quick. Oh, I got to put the link in there. Let's see. Free Discord sign up. Discord VIP. VIP feeds. Swap.com. Let's go Warriors. Discord VIP. Pin. Let's go to the feed. Jump to, actually, let's do the NBA feed because there's Phoenix reporters out there. We'll come back to that. Okay. We're in man. Out to Oso, out to Jalen. Gary, Podz switch, automatic switch. Jalen Podz, he's going to attack. Draymond's there, double, out to Colin. 3, short. Well executed. Switches and helps. Well executed. And Draymond to the nail. Oh, bad pass. Dray. We just talked about it. Golly. Oso's got Steph inside dunk. Oh, man. That's what happens. And then you have to, you know, switch on the run back. Ah. Tic-tac-toe. Gee scores down low. Foster's not going to call a foul. (23-35). Back to respectability. Oso Colin. Great defense by Podz to prevent Gillespie from running the split cut. Over to Dillon Brooks. Steph's on him. He goes left. He needs help. He kicks it. 3 ball. Royce. That's not Royce. That's Goodwin. Missed it. Ball gets tapped by Podz to Colin. Swing it 2 times. Dillon Brooks corner 3. Short. Rebound Draymond. Whistle. What? Call it on Foster? Foster call a foul on Draymond. Man, Draymond barely got Oso. Man, that's a wussy call, you know? Like, we wouldn't call that on the playground. Man, Foster non-playground call on Dray. Man, it sucks. Jalen, I better not call that in the fourth quarter. Dillon Brooks and Draymond trying to work him, trying to go, trying to fade, in and out, Melton rebound. And Goodwin was caught with Steph. Gary trying to set a pick on Goodwin. Jalen's there to switch. Al picks for Jalen. Steph goes away from Melt. Melt attacks. He bricks it again. He gets his own rebound. No shot clock. And finagles a foul on Goodwin. Melt wanted to argue with Foster about the first call, and Gary pulls him away. Hits a free throw. We can cut it to 10 here if he can make the second one. Dean Chambers. Show comments on stage. Tall, wide. What does that mean? Tall. Oh, tall. Oh, cool. Wide. Oh, neato. Font, small, medium. What do you want? Small is good. Squeeze more of them in there. Let's go tall since I'm way over here. Yeah, I like tall, man. How many likes we got, Dean? Probably not that much. Jalen and Melt, screen Oso. Pull up for 3. Short. I love it when they keep shooting these bad shots. They don't even know that it's a bad shot. And it's Gary, right side Devin. Here comes Al. Sets a butt pick. Oh, he's just posting up the whole time. Him and Dillon. Spin. Bye-bye, Dillon Brooks. Good. Fucking good. And he put a little English on it. Love it. Mid-post. Spin. Lay versus Dillon. 27-35. Bad pass. Oh, Podz knocked it away. They're going to call a foul. Slap the wrist. Podz goes to talk to Foster. Got to be diplomatic in a way with Foster. We are not in the penalty yet. Got to be diplomatic. Earn his respect. Don't just yell at him. Very bad pass by Jordan Goodwin. Man, I guess credit Podz for being there. Incredibly bad pass. Brain fart. Brain fart slob entry to Dillon. Thank you. We needed that one. They're going to get, looks like Ryan Dunn back in there. Melt in the paint, swatted away by Jalen. Stays here. Luckily, it got touched by somebody. Golly, Melt. Tough game for Melt. Luckily, the game is 48 minutes. Wow, they hold KP, no call. Podz now. Luckily, he didn't fire that three. Melton to KP up top. He's got a smaller guy on him. He's going to go and get it picked, and they're going to go 94. Dunk for Jalen Green. So KP hasn't been good either. That's at least 2 turnovers, possibly 3. Picked by, who the hell is that? Thrown there. Oh, that's Haywood Highsmith. Yep. Forgot he was on the team. Al, post up. He's posting up. He gets double. He finds Gary. Gary, layup good. Good job by Al. We double Devin. Oh, he got it to Jordan Goodwin. Lucky for them. Out to Jalen for 3. Got it. Over Melt. So we almost had him, but we didn't. $29-40. Steph still on the bench. Podz with pick and roll KP. We're going to try and post up KP. Soft pass. KP got it with his long arm, luckily. Kick it to Al. One more to Podz on the run through. Crazy Euro. In and out. 4 guys rebound for them. Golly, KP's off. And Dillon Brooks attacks, misses it, but Gary gets beat and won. Good win. Let me guess, Gary fell asleep watching the ball. So this has been a bad sequence. Soft pass, though, by Podz to start that. Let me watch Gary here. He's got to, no, it's not Gary's fault because he's got to keep an eye on Devin Booker. So Goodwin. See what we could have done. Definitely not Gary's fault as I wait for Prime Streaming to do the, dial-up modem thing. It's just a strong rebound by Goodwin. Let's see who lost them. Probably Podz, although Podz had to help out on Dillon Brooks. So who lost Dillon Brooks off the dribble? Let's see. It was Al. Yeah, if there's anyone to blame, it's Gary. You got to be stronger than that. So we got a timeout. It's down 13. Lineup is too slow. Well, I mean, you got to try it. Put a solution in there. Don't just complain. Well, the good news is that we kind of hit a lull there without Steph. If we hit a lull with Steph, that'd be kind of problematic. Because let's see, we got it back down to 8. When was the last timeout? 33-21 with 9:56. So it was 21-33 at the last timeout. It's an 8. It's been 8-9 since then. Down 13. I got to send the link over to our guy, Eric G. Guillemino. Let's see. Post. StreamYard link. Let's go with the Phoenix one. Alrighty, we're back. He made it. 29-43. Very bad pass by Podz, but luckily Gary was there. Post up Al. A lot of good defense by Booker to prevent the slip cut. Al goes strong, and he missed it against Goodwin or against Haywood Highsmith. Dillon Brooks, bad pass inside to Goodwin. Very bad pass out of bounds. Luckily, they have a bunch of turnovers, too. They've got 7, and we've got 10. 10 turnovers already. Sheesh. And Melton over to Gee. Up top, Podz. Looking for Al. Got it to Al. Top of the circle. Gee sets a pick. Gets it all the way to Melton. Post up Gillespie, and he lost the ball. Man, Gee. Silly ones. He wanted to say that Gillespie fouled him, but no, it's a bad dribble. And that's going to be 11 assists, sadly. 11 turnovers. Booker smokes a layup after going by Al. We got lucky. Podz for 3. Why not? 3 got it. Splash. Melt to Podz. 3 early offense. 32-43. We needed that one badly. Podz playing better than Melton is unfortunate. 3 ball for them. Highsmith missed it. Good tap by Melton and Podz. Melton tracked it. He brings it up. Don't screw up, please. Over to Gary. Over to Podz. Run through. Foul. Hopefully he'll get to the line. Colin fouled him on the run through. Podz doing a great job on those run throughs. All right, so does he earn a trip to the line? Looks like it. So Podz doing well. Are we subbing anybody in yet? 3:47 to go. Steph has 12 and a half minutes played. Yep, he's subbing in right now. Steph sub in with 12.5 minutes played. So with 4 minutes to go or less, he'll end up with 16 or 17 minutes played total. 17 total. Divide or multiply by 2. Oh, missed a free throw. Oh, man. Left side Colin and Podz goes up to the top. Pop out Oso. Al helps. Switch over. Guy and Dillon. Dillon attacks left side. Hits Guy in the face. Trey Maddox late call. Podz wants a review. Let's see. Elbow into Guy. Wow. Can we see one more? I don't know. I don't think it's a flagrant, but they should review it. Seems like it's a regular one. Jordan Knott calls a timeout. Can they check it during the timeout? Well, to me, it's the same old, same old. It's turnovers. It's, usually I say you don't deserve to win these games. You don't. But we won the last game this way. So what the hell do I know? Steve says this game's going to last for a long time. He likes to, settle down the nerves that way. All in all, we're only down by 10, just kind of like realizing what the score is. Yeah, that's not a flagrant. But maybe they will make it a flagrant. They are reviewing it. Oh, we challenged it? What? Oh, man. My fault. Thank you. Duh. Can't hit a guy in the face on the way to the bucket, period. So, yeah, they challenged it. Thank you, SRS Rhodes. You are correct. I thought it was simply a review. That's bad coaching. I don't know. That's bad coaching, man. Oh, you thought you saw the green light? Was it no, Trey Maddox called it a foul on Brooks first. Oh well, they might have changed the play-by-play already, but anyways, saw the green light, huh? Okay, Podz up top, find Steph and Jordan Goodwin. Pretty good defense by Jordan. Screen Draymond. He got the switch. Gillespie, 2-ball, short. Gee, put back, no good. Missed it. He was there. Oh, well, at least he was there. So turnover to Steph. He pops a hero 3. It's good. Uh-oh. The torch has been lit. The stadium is nervous. Wow. 3-ball O'Neal. Short goes the Podz. Another great tip by Draymond. Over to Guy, 94 feet later. D-cell. Bucket good. Ha! And you just called timeout, so you can't use it again, you fool. 38-43. Oso. Intentionally fouled by Podz. Just a tad late. He's smarting because he knew he had a steal there if he was just at 0.2 seconds left. 0.2 seconds faster. Now we're on a 9-0 run. Okay. A game of runs, man. Crazy. So Oso got fouled, and he's at the line right now. Made one. All right, so it's 38-45, down 7. 2:21 to go. Steph on the flare, gets it. Back to Draymond. And slip cut by Podz. Oh, the gravity's working perfectly right now. Beautiful layup. And Devin hangs foul on Gee. Oh, Gee. Gee couldn't stay in front, but that's Devin Booker. Potential future Hall of Famer, so I don't know. Maybe might be early to say that, but he does have, a couple gold medals, so that helps. I need to rewatch the Gee foul, see if he could have done anything else. Wow, I'm way behind. I don't think I'll have time to catch up because it's so slow. Just to go by 10 seconds, it's like circle of death, circle of death. And Podz gets fouled by Devin. Nope, no shot, says Mitchell Irvin. Yeah, Gee got crossed. Broke his ankles. 40-47 on the free throws. And Podz got fouled, as I said, side out right now. Scott Foster does what Podz says, which is there might be a wet spot. So, okay. Foster take care of it. Towel boy wasn't paying attention. Steph on the handoff. He's got Devin Booker. Bye-bye, Devin Booker. Kick it to Al. 3 ball. Short. Podz tip. Good. Pajemski. Wow. Kick to Al. 3 missed. Oh, near backcourt. It's Foster says it was tipped. They're having trouble out there with Podz and Al. Oh, Podz tried to sell a bad screen. Didn't get it. Foster didn't bite. That's fine. Late shot clock. Steph and Gillespie. Oh, Gillespie gets by. Out to Royce O'Neal. 1.5 on the clock. No good. Tip. Draymond. Should be out on Booker. It's out on Booker. Great job by Draymond. Wow. We're playing with heart out there. I'll give him that. Podz has been amazing after rough start. And Steph and Draymond, off-ball call? Defensive 3 or Jalen fouled Draymond? So we're in the bonus, so Draymond will go to the line. Or was it O'Neal? Maybe it was O'Neal. It was foul on the screen, and Draymond clank. Man, we could have cut it to 4 for the first time in a damn long time. That foul, was it on O'Neal? 2 fouls, and Jalen Green has no fouls. So, yeah, that was on O'Neal. Makes the second one, so we're finally down by 4. 43-47, again, situation where we shouldn't even be that close with all the turnovers, but we finally settled down. Devin gets a switch on the Podz. Melt's there to help. Over to Oso. Push shot. Short. Good job by Al. Good rebound, Steph. And he fakes a three, drives, kick it, Al, 3 ball, short. Draymond tap, Oso got it. Dang. Dang. Ow. Too bad. They look online, though. And Devin, fade away, no good. Over Melt. Good job by Melt. Did what he could. Steph trying to attack Goodwin. Tough one. Oh, we nearly made it. It's a foul. Foster called it. Oso can't believe it. There was contact, though. Steph created something out of nothing there and comes up a tiny bit limping. Oh, he's wincing in pain. That sucks. Great crossover, though, on the previous one with Al, but that is as I try to catch up on the Amazon Prime. I'll catch up as soon as the spiral of death ends. Yep, I think he tweaked his left ankle on Oso. Don't quote me on that, but looked like he hit Oso's foot. Nevertheless, he still made the free throw. One more coming up. We're down by 2. We're down by 2 with 19 seconds to go. Man, Steph doesn't need much. I talked about that in the pregame live. 11 seconds, Jalen. Gary on the switch. Good pre-switch on that one. Screen again. He's got Al. Jalen, fade away on Al. It's online. It's good. 2.1. Gary doesn't want to pass it to Draymond. Draymond's going to have to fire from half court. It has. The trajectory is not even close. So Jalen Green. Left wing fade 3 over Al on switch. And we are now down by 5, even though it shouldn't even be that close. So we got to run a commercial break real quick. So Phoenix 50 to 45 halftime. Commercial break, 60 seconds. Let it run. Hit the like button, please. Please hit the like button, will ya? And here is your commercial. Boom. $17-point quarter by Phoenix. I like it. 38 concurrence. $12 liberties. Ooh, awesome shoe. Oh, man, we got to go check on that one. Let me check Nick DePaula. He'll have the goods. I'm sure it's been tweeted already, and I'm probably late to it, but let's go to Nick DePaula. Nick DePaula. Well, let's look up the Liberty 12 because I don't know what those are. Liberty 12 shoes. Oh, Wade. Oh, really? Interesting. Have you worn those? Are those good to play in? We haven't gone beyond our normal rotation yet, so the poll shall live. What's up, everybody? Jeez. Don't praise Podz. They're a great shoe. Oh man, too bad I don't play anymore. What's the best performing shoe right now? Is it? I know Under Armour, the Curry brand had good tech, non-slip or something like that. So I wouldn't know, but 17 points off turnovers. Sheesh. Shumpert. I know, right? Shumpert. How did they get Shumpert, man? Oh, the 0. What do those look like? 0x1. What? Oh, really? Barefoot basketball shoe review. What the heck does that mean? Really? 4.9 out of 5. Interesting. You're supposed to play with them barefoot? No way. Oh, founder of Zero Shoes. Minimalist. You're kidding me. Way of Wades are up there. Anta's making great shoes. Joker shoe is awesome. Wow. I know. These Chinese companies, man, they are just killing. I got to hand it to them. Like, Nike's the only American company that is even close. And I don't know. Curry 3s, they're awesome. Freak 4s are not good. I know. Kobe's. If I were wearing, I gotta be honest, if I were wearing shoes for performance these days, I would probably not wear Nike. I have not had good Nike shoes ever since freaking the one Pippen wore before there was a Pippen. Those black sock ones, those were comfy as hell. And it was the new buckskin, but that's old school. Those were incredible shoes. Man, what were those called? But other than that, I've had very bad experiences with Nike. Every Air Jordan is terrible to play in. The Vince Carter Shocks were awful. Jason Kidds were awful. The Maestros were good, but we're talking way back in the day. And then other ones just didn't last. The Jumpmans were very peeled off. It's just Nike does not make good performance shoes. I just don't think, at least. But this was maybe, more than a decade ago. So. New Balance. Oh, wow. All right. What else we got going on? Jalen Green hits the tough one. I don't like it when they put the GIFs on here. I got to find a way to get rid of those. New Balance. Ooh, we got 2 votes for New Balance. Interesting. Where are they from? Are they from America? I think so, huh? New Balance headquarters. Boston. That's right. That's right. Dude, they should make I'm sure they're gonna. You can't just, not bid for Steph at all. Yeah, at least try. I can't tell you how quickly Nike shoes get worn out. I know, right? 2 pairs of Curry. Yeah. Jalen Green. Yeah. Well, he's got the green light. No pun intended. But Jimmy Butler's shoe's great. Wow, man. I'm kind of glad that I don't play anymore because then I spend too much money on all these different ones. The wear testers guy, he actually lives out here in the Bay. I once went, actually, one of the last times I played basketball was at his open gym. But the sad part is he's not even a Warriors fan. So not much to talk to him about, especially when I don't play and I don't care about shoes anymore. Yeah, too bad. Keep in mind, we got post-game reminder. We will have Eric G of NBADraft.net on. So stick around. I want to look at my notes and just see how we came back for a little bit. 6-0 run out of the gate in the second quarter. Remember, we went down by 18 at the first quarter. Oh. 6 turnovers. Or did we have 7? Yeah, 6 turnovers. No, Melton got picked, so that was 7 turnovers. What? Leads to 18 deficit. Man. 7 turnovers. It's a simple formula. And let's see. How many turnovers we got so far? Guy with 2, 3 of them for Kristaps. Yeah, that's not good. So we come out 6-0 run, and then they break free for a little bit. Cut it to 10. It was 11 after Jalen Green got another 3, and Jalen Green has 4 for 7. Dang. It was down to 13-point deficit, and Guy lost the ball on the dribble. Actually, 14-point deficit because Goodwin got the putback after we couldn't hit with Steph on the bench. Okay. Podz got a run through. Missed the free throw, though, so we're down by 10. Podz got a 3 before that, so that was great. And Steph got a steal, hit the hero ball 3 over Royce O'Neal, cut it to 7. Draymond defensive tap to Podz, outlet to Gee, layup 94 feet later. We're down by 5. It stretches to 7, and Podz got a tap in on an Al missed 3. Yeah. And with 1:23 to go, so we're down 5. Draymond, another good tap over to on the defensive rebound. It was out of bounds on Booker, so our ball, and Draymond missed 1 out of 2 on the ensuing foul by Royce O'Neal. And Steph drove in, kicked it to Al. He missed another one. Al is now 0 for 2 only. Feels worse than that, but it's only 0 for 2. And then Booker made a fadeaway, or no, Booker missed a fadeaway over Melton. Steph goes right side, attacks Oso, fouled, but he was wincing in pain because I saw in the rewatch of that play that I think it was left foot, left ankle, or his left foot landed on Oso's foot. So a little bit of a tweak. I mean, you can't escape landing on somebody's foot without tweaking it. It's, people's feet are not flat, unfortunately. So wincing in pain. So I hope he's all right. We should check the Discord to see if Anthony Slater's got anything. Booker missed a fadeaway over Melton. Sorry. So that was with 24 seconds left. He made both free throws. We're down by 2. 1 possession left. Jalen Green gets the switch onto Al. Left wing, fadeaway over Al at the buzzer, or right before 2 seconds left. And that's why we're down by 5 instead of 2. Dang. Kobe's are $500? Nightwing, yeah. Oh, interesting. Yeah, good stuff. I mean, for him to take wear testers to where it is these days is amazing, and good for him in terms of just addressing a market need, honestly. Perfect timing. Sometimes you're in the right place at the right time. One thing I will say is looking at the halftime interview with Dillon Brooks as we're underway, I actually like the font of Phoenix Suns. It's a pretty cool font. Looks like we're in zone. Porzingis down low. Don't be 3 seconds, Porzingis. And then Jalen Green, right side attack, out to Dillon Brooks. And he'll take Podz one-on-one. Fake. Scoop. KP disrupts it. Oh, tip by Oso. Dang. We had that one. That's too bad. And it's Gee, left side, nothing there. Steph being shrouded by Dillon. He goes to the nail. He pops open. Turn, shoot 3, way off. Goes right to Podz. It hit rim, so we got a new 14. Podz, run through. Scoop. God! Past Dillon Brooks. Amazing. Podz, amazing, man. Oh, 3-ball Devin. No good. Tip by Oso. You got it. Down by 5 still. Out to Jalen Green over Steph. No good. Good box out. KP. Podz with another rebound. Podz now with 7 rebounds. KP, oh, Podz was wide open. He missed him. That's okay. Trying for handoff. Nothing there. He's stuck. Over to Podz. Another run through. And the floaters missed it. So that just wasn't executed well. He missed Podz. Oh, so inside. Good disruption by Draymond, but Goodwin taps it in over Steph. Draymond had to kind of hold this hanging of the head. And slip cut to KP. It's out of bounds on the Suns. KP staring at Trey Maddox for foul. I don't know. I have to rewatch that. Ooh, Draymond barely catches it on the inbound. He's way out there with Brooks and then gets it to Podz and post up Gee against Devin. Gee finds Kristaps. 3-ball. Good. KP. Is he limping? I hope he's not limping. Grenade. Oh, Jalen Green gets in the paint. Draymond wants a foul on Green. Nothing there. Down 6. Gee gets pushed by Booker on the cut. Nice cut. Trying to watch. Yeah. KP looks like he's limping a little bit. And KP inside. What a pass by Draymond. A lot of contact. He scores. Should have been an and one. Foster swallowed the whistle. What the heck? (52-56). Dillon Brooks on the catch. Shoots it. Good. Went past KP. You can't expect him to stay with a guard. That's fine. So Podz with Jalen Green. Nothing developing. Steph is pointing to give the ball to Draymond. Finally does. Pin for KP. Inside. Great pass. Foul. KP will go to the line. And he's still limping a little bit. Devin Booker, 4 fouls. So Dray another thread of the needle. Inside to KP via action with Steph. 4th personal foul, Booker. That's huge. Free throw's good. Let's make sure it's 4 on the box score. Called his name a lot. Yep. And by the way, quiet 9 points. He's 4th on the team in scoring right now. In fact, 3rd on the team in attempts. And Porzingis missed one. 53-58. 3-ball Dillon Brooks. Good. Stares at Steph. Catch and shoot. Make or miss league type play. Steph, sling pass. Podz, fake a 3. And he steps through. They want to walk. No, they called a walk. Wow, I don't know. Podz wants a review. Steve saying you can't challenge that? I don't know. I think he did walk, actually, looking at the replay. Oh, well. Podz fake corner 3 drive walk. Jalen Green hits, so 2 threes over Steph in a row, and we got to call timeout. On the catch. So it is now 53-64, just like that. I'm going to watch it one more time. It'll take a while because it's prime. Well, the TV angle didn't look like a travel, but let's take a look at the closer angle. I don't know. In the modern NBA, I don't know. You know, I don't think it's a travel. So now I'm looking at it a million times. It's close enough considering what we let go these days. Steve was talking to Foster about it. Why not just challenge it if you're going to argue about it? You can challenge that, right? Maybe you can't. Can you challenge a travel call? In the NBA, can you challenge a traveling call? Yes. Grow some balls, Steve. Decky voice. Let's look at the Bay Area beat writers. Let's see. They made a couple threes. Otherwise, it'd be a... Yeah, Gather 1-2. Joe Verray agrees with me. Why not just challenge that then? If you feel that strongly about it, like, sheesh. Grow some balls, Steve. Just going to go back to that and go back to that a lot. Can't be complaining about it if you don't call it challenge. Yeah, I don't think, you know, the refs are, there's a conspiracy from the refs. Yep. The announcers think it clean. So what happened was they hit 2 threes and we missed a free throw. So there's your 7-point differential after being down by 4. Gary on the roll. Podz, kick it. Gee, open 3. Way off. Air ball. And Draymond fights. And it's Royce O'Neal. God, Gee. You can't be airballing this. If you don't want it, then they're going to take it. Man. Well, good thing it's a long game and you can make a ton of mistakes. Foul on Podz, too aggressive. Two fouls on Podz, but how many team fouls? 7:23 to go, so plenty of time, but don't want to be in foul trouble as a team. I think it's probably only 2. They're not showing fouls on the screen. Devin gets the ball. Gary on him. Here comes Oso's screen. Draymond's there. Draymond almost tries to steal it, and they swing it over. Goodwin's got an open look. No good. Long rebound, Gary. Good blitz by Draymond. Good gamble. Podz fakes a 3. Luckily, he didn't shoot it. Inside to Steph. fouled by Jalen. Oh, almost makes the banker, and he's asking for a shooting foul. I don't know if Scott Foster good to him. We'll see in a second. Doesn't look like it because Steph is still kind of giving the what just happened look. It should be a foul on the floor, but maybe they'll be generous. Nope, it'll be side out. Steph way out there over Jalen. Short, no good. Took a hero one there because not much daylight. And it's Jalen and Steph. Steph tells Podz to go away. Jalen and Steph. Dillon's flares out on the ghost screen. Gee. Steph knew that Jalen wanted to shoot it, and he hits it over Gee. I mean, he was there, but Jalen, got that look in his eyes. That's why Steph didn't want to switch. Into Gary. Gary smokes a layup. These smoke layups are going to cost us. Jalen inside out. Dillon Brooks fake a 3 drive. Gary's there. Too much physicality. It's going to be a foul, and we still don't know how many team fouls, so we'll see. But Jalen Green hitting threes and us not, that is the reason for the 14-point deficit right now. Not to mention one, Dillon Brooks 3 as well. Our threes right now are pretty bad. 4 for 18. And Phoenix is 11 for 32. Which isn't tremendous, but way better than us. Jalen Green dribbles off his foot, out of bounds. Devin Booker says, no worries. Yeah, you won't be saying that if you weren't at 14, though. Steph dribbled behind his back, right on the line, out of bounds. We've seen this before. I've been outraged in the past on this, but I'm just, after the other game, the other night, whatever. Steph. Bakery. Booker and Draymond. Alley-oop. Draymond breaks it up, but it goes right to Devin. Fade away over Al. Short. Rebound Podz. Podz poked in the eye by Brooks. So that will be 3 fouls. Maybe 4. Yep, that's 4 actually, because the box score is a little slow tonight. And Steph is limping. So don't know what's going on with that, but he's limping. Pretty noticeably, honestly. Trying to jump up and down. I don't know. And it's Draymond. Screen by Draymond. Steph on the inverted screen, and he throws it right to Oso. I'm sure he doesn't know that Steph was limping the last time, but 94 feet later, layup. So bad pass. $53.69. Al's going to post up Devin Booker. He's got 4, might as well. And he scores. Jump hook. No banker. Man, that takes a lot of finesse. Hopefully that makes him feel good for the next 3 ball that he will hit. Devin Booker gets a screen from Oso. And Draymond breaks it up. Al dives, and he can't quite get it. And now they have a broken play. Royce O'Neal, free 3, no good. Al rebounds. So Draymond again. 3-ball melt. It goes in. It rattles in barely. Man, we need that one. We need one of these to go in. And Draymond's going to blitz Devin. Oh, they're going to call a foul. Be careful. Good thing Foster knows not to just throw a T at Draymond. Steve says that's a travel. Clearly a travel. Let's see. We're watching the replay on Prime. Yeah, I think that was a travel. Come on, Scott. You need to, couple of calls have not gone our way. You need to even that out. Up top, Jalen, Melt. Jalen and Melt screen Oso. Al blitzes out to Royce O'Neal with Steph's there. Handoff. Jalen, switch over to Steph. 3-ball, hero ball. No good. Melton can't catch it, but it's a foul. Trey Maddox called foul on Royce O'Neal. Bail this out. We go to the line. So I wish Amazon showed us the bonus earlier. I would have called it out, but nope. Just fly blind until we're in the penalty. Like, that's not basketball. Like, hire basketball people. Like, this would not be allowable at any of my basketball tournaments. You got to put the light up so everybody knows there's a bonus coming up. We can cut it to 9 here if you can make the next free throw. Which, all things considered, with all the turnovers, 14. So what? We had, 4 more turnovers this quarter? Makes it. And them making threes when we didn't. So just got to keep it under 9. Booker on the catch. Kick it to Royce. Fly by Draymond. Royce misses. Good box out, Al. Melton comes out with the rebound. He goes 94. And no call. Podz wants a goaltending, and Scott Foster gives it to him late. Crazy. Man, these possessions are happening so fast. It's crazy. Yep, that is goaltending, guys. Off board. And we're down by 7. Devin Booker, Gary. There's a screen coming. Nope, he goes away. Gary all over him. Booker at the elbow. Draymond switches over. We're on our heels. Jalen from deep. He got it. Jalen Green from Scottsdale. He's off the Draymond help, but what can you do? I mean, if he's going to make those, Melton attacks. Oh, he's feeling it. Scores it. Trickles in. Melton has come alive. We need him. If you can just keep doing this the rest of the way, I feel really good about it. In fact, we haven't really played that great of a game. Roll to Oso. Draymond fouls him. How many fouls on Dray? It's only 2. He's going to go politic with Scott Foster right now, that's fine. It's actually, a part of the game. You gotta politic with him a little bit. So timeout, and it is 64-72. Phoenix. Q3, 229. Man, I hope Steph's okay, man. Sheesh. Yeah, so Jalen Green right now with 25 on 7 of 12. Man. Seven of 12 on threes. Put in the kids? Really? Putting in the kids would be crazy. Podz walked. Well, I don't think we need the poll anymore, so we're going to end the poll. Did Podz walk on that one? I don't think he did. It's a basketball debate. And we expected Seth, but might not get him at this point, especially considering he would be cold as heck. But still, you could, you know, if we need a 3 real bad and we're down. Man, these are long commercials. Whoops, forgot to post on socials here. Send myself a couple screenshots here. 656. 656. All right, here we go. Up top, Devin, Gary, screened by Highsmith. Devin shoots a 2, wills it in. So Booker one-on-one is the ATO call. Up by 10 they are. And over to Mountain, inside to Al, inside to Gee. And he's going to fake and draw foul on Royce. Very nifty play by Gee. Got to make the free throws, buddy. Made both. No, he missed one. Dang it, Gee. 1 for 2. Up top, Colin. 3 ball, Royce. Offensive rebound, Highsmith stepped on the line. Foster with another call. And it's Gee up top. Steph is on the bench. Gee drives, knocked away by Royce. Baseline inbound coming up. I think Steph is just resting. It's not a function of the knee or the leg or the ankle. But it was his left ankle, so depends on which way he's limping. Gee, banker good on the cut. Al with the delivery. $67-74 with Steph on the bench. Jalen and Gee. Jalen getting green light all night. He's going to drive. Nice shifty move. Al helps. Colin back to Jalen. Attacks, says bye-bye Gee, and scores a layup. Good shiftiness by Jalen. And Al, mid-post. Attack Highsmith. Fouled by Highsmith. We'll go to the line again. Way to slow it down and get it to Al. Highsmith's going to argue, but come on, man. Not even close. Gives me some time to tweet out some stuff. Hits it. Man, Steph, 2 of 8 shooting. That's it. Golly. But you know he can light it up pretty quickly as he did the other night. Oh, so we got a tangle of Highsmith and Draymond. Don't know. Double foul. That'll give Draymond, I think, 3 fouls. Technical? Dang, yeah. Double tech, I guess. $40 seconds to go. Devin and Melt. Dray's got to be careful with the fouls. Actually, no, that was a tech. Oh, Melton fouled Devin. He'll go to the line. Man. $33 seconds. Steph's back in. Down by 11 again, or down by 9. I'm sorry. Down by 9. Steph, 28 seconds left. Gets an initial pick by Draymond, so it's him and Goodwin. I mean, Highsmith. Crossover, bye-bye. Highsmith missed the layup. Booker comes back with 17 seconds. We're 5-on-4. Steph gets back late, but they hold it out. Re-switch everything because they're holding it out. It's Devin and Podz up top, though. Steph's going to blitz him. Kick it over to Highsmith. Highsmith left wide open. 3 ball, no good. Podz rebound. And too late to shoot it. All right, so we're going to do a commercial break. Be right back. It is 78-69, end of Q3. And let's run a commercial break. Here you go. All right. Nice long commercial breaks. Just like the other night, it's our game, says Steve. We shall see. Oh, turnover. I think Steph said my bad. Wow. Right away. Threw it behind Gary. Jalen Green over to Goodwin. Gee, and it's Jalen Green. Draymond goes over for 2. It's good. He's so on fire tonight. It's crazy. He's hitting 2s and 3s, so it makes it really tough. Gary gets it over to Steph. Fire it. 3-ball good. Just had to pray it goes in, and it went in. $72.80. And Steph bites, kind of gambled, and he pays for it with the Goodwin corner 3. Steph loses it, and it's going to be a jump ball that he has no chance of winning. And Goodwin gets the crowd hype. Oh, Steph. Oh, we won the tip. Somehow. Steph down the lane. Scoop short. He's been missing those. Gee fouled on the rebound. Gee has 4. Good help by Jalen on the drive. And Gary against Devin. Gary pushes Devin. He was shooting. Go to the line. Too many fouls. Okay, down by 13. Post up Draymond. Geese hits a pick, curl around. They read it. Royce O'Neal, good defense. Fine melt for three. Rattles in or trickles in. Wow. Jalen Green, another dagger miss, though. Gee looks at it. Finds Steph wide open. Gary screen. Splash. Stares at it. Pose. Although we're down 7 now. Wow. Highsmith's going to shoot a 3. Thank you. He missed it short. Oh, man. Melt attacks. Oh, no call. Jalen Green rebound. Down by 7. Jalen Green turns the corner on Steph and scores. Melt tried to help, but just couldn't get there. So it's a hell of a game for Jalen. Gee up top, looking for Steph. Nothing there. Gee's got to go one-on-one on Book, who has foul trouble, but out to Gary. Hand off Steph. Royce O'Neal waiting. He'll go left. He'll go by him. He'll fake. He'll scoop. He'll miss. Another one. Running out of time. 8:17 to go. Royce O'Neal, dagger. Missed it. Gee tap. Right to Jalen. And up top, it's Devin Booker calms things down. Over to Jalen Green, flyby on Draymond, and hits another one. So Jalen Green won this game. If it ends up that way, he's just killing everywhere. 2s, 3s, doesn't matter. Down by 12. Draymond, post, dangerous pass to Gee. Gee's there. Oh, they held him a million times. They didn't call it. Goodwin held him, and then the ball went loose. They didn't call it. So that's going to be another turnover on Gee, and that's 3. Booker, dangerous pass. Jalen again, can't miss. 2-ball good. Yells at Foster, 1 and an and 1 on Draymond. Basically a mercy timeout by Steve. (8-0) Jalen Green run. He's only missed 6 of his 20 shot attempts. Wow. 14 for 28 for 14. You would have thought it would be Booker doing this, but wow. If they can keep that going, you know, they might win a game or 2 against OKC. But they're going to have to go nuclear on the offense. 92-78. This is it. No one's putting Will Richard on green. You don't go into second play-in game going, oh, Will, you're gonna stop green now. Man, you guys go crazy anytime things go wrong. You guys go crazy with the comments. But it's human nature, and that's what, social media does. Guys like Dean Agon and, myself, we're in the minority out there. Like, for me, when it's obvious that everybody wants to type in something complainy, I do the opposite. I always go against the majority. I'm just different. I like that. I like people that, stare in the face of adversity and just, what would Steph do? Right? I don't know. I kind of want to be like Steph more than I want to be like, some of you. So I'm going to keep striving to be like Steph. The rest of you, I don't know why you wouldn't want to, but maybe it's just you let the physical reality in your environment affect you too much. I'm trying to teach you a different way. We got 37 live right now. Maybe, 1 out of 37 would actually try to be that way as well. Guy, left side, trying to post up Al. Finally got it to him. Al and Royce. Over to Guy. Guy fake a 3, sidestep. Over to Al, 3 ball. Good. Al again at the shot clock buzzer. Beautiful 2-man game. That was a splash. Down 11. 6:38 to go. Devin Booker, Al. Good moves by Devin. Fade away 2. Al can't do nothing about that. They're locked in. Right fade over Al. That's what you do when you notice a mismatch. Now we got to go back to Al. Post up. Trying to get Steph free. Podz with the pick. Shoots a 3. Missed it. Trey Maddox with the bailout. Gave him 1. As you should. I mean, the old refs in the 90s would have done the same thing. I think it was a foul on Goodwin. Are they in foul trouble yet? Let's check them. Someone's got 5. Royce O'Neal has 5. Yep. Devin Booker 4. Dillon Brooks 4. Too bad we couldn't get Devin as 5th. Steph hits the first one. Basically got to make all these 3. Still out of time. 6:18. Gary and Devin. Yeah, there's minutes restrictions. He's going to play 36, 34, 36. Booker and Al. Steph help. 3 ball. Oh, he hit that one. Good one over Guy. I mean, they're hitting tough shots. And Steph nearly lost the ball, goes inside out to Gary. Gary's looking, find Gee, find Podz. Podz drives, gets it knocked away. Trying to do too much. I wonder if Steph was open in the corner because he was asking for it. Booker with the jumper, and you got to call timeout. I don't know. That's a 15-point lead. So, I don't know. Would you wave the white towel or? So it is 99-84. Podz did not walk as the vote. Not that it matters. Old news now. Wave white flag now. I don't know. I think you give it one more. 15's tough. Just if you don't score, you have to score this one. If you don't, then pull them, commit a foul, and get Steph out of there. Oh yeah, let's see if Podz completely missed Steph. Yep. Even Gary's like, oh no. Gary gave Podz the Home Alone. That's Podz. The thing though is Podz did play well, so but expect him to stay perfect. Probably not happening. How many minutes for Steph? 32? I don't know. One more possession and then that's it. Got to score on the ATO would be my guess, but we'll see. I don't know if we got the lineup out yet. Okay, Draymond's still in there with Dillon Brooks right there, so yep, still got our guys. So we can end the poll now. We are going to give it one last try. And it's going to be Podz. Just don't make a turnover. Please. At least lose on a missed shot. Al trying to post up Draymond and Dillon. And he finds Gee on the slip over to Podz. Hit it and one. Bad foul by Jalen Green. So maybe we can get 3 points out of this. Podz and one. makes the free throw, down by 12, 5:05. Mark it down. I think, honestly, tonight up until now, too many missed layups by Steph. You got to hit those. Now, I don't know why, but bottom line, the result was a missed layup. So, Podz just a tad late to Royce. They swing it over to Dillon Brooks. 3-ball missed it at the buzzer of the shot clock. That was a grenade. Gee, don't lose the ball against Royce. Hands it off to Steph finally. Back to Gee. Dangerous pass. Kick it over to Podz. 3-ball, no good. Gee rebound. Barely got it to Steph. Desperation hero shot, no good. Draymond taps it to Al. Back to Steph. And it's a foul on Dray. Dray can't believe it. Wants a review. Wants a challenge. You have to call challenge at this point. Just call the challenge. Like, wow. Grow some balls. You need some balls right now, Steve. Wow. No challenge. I don't know. They get a 3. So bad coaching. You have to challenge that no matter what. Okay. Draymond for 3. Missed it. Got an offensive rebound. Al will pop a 3. Missed it. Podz, nope, taps it to the other team by accident. And they throw it away. So we're still alive. 15 points still. Draymond looking for Al. Al to Steph. Corner 3. In and out. Gee taps it. Man, we're getting a lot of offensive rebounds right now. Podz, of course he's going to shoot that. And he made it. Timeout, Jordan Ott. He's still worried. 102.90. A lot of O-rebs here. Not bad. I'm getting all those. Should have done this earlier. Should have been in scramble mode earlier. No commercial break for Amazon. All right, so 102.90, 323. Daniel Barry in the house. I disagree. Perimeter defense was not a mixed bag. It wasn't perimeter defense. You got Jalen Green doing special things. Tip your hat. Why is it so bad to tip your hat to the guy? You beat us. And a dagger by Royce O'Neal in the corner. So they're making shots, and we're not. Steph throws the ball to Jalen Green. All right, so that should be it. Take a foul, in fact. Dillon Brooks, kick it out. Devin decides not to shoot it. Very smart. Waste some more time as we approach 2:48. Too many daggers. At least we get the 11th pick now. Dillon Brooks, shot clock violation. pretty sure Steph wants to keep going. So it's hard to take out Steph at this point in terms of like overruling him. Podz brings it up. Foul on Jalen Green. Bad foul. That's 3 team fouls, but I guess it's not a bad foul. Doesn't matter. Devin Book has to go over and calm him down. I guess Podz said something. But I don't know why young guys don't understand time and score. Steph tried to sidestep it, nothing there, and Draymond throws it to the wrong team. And he's asking Melt to come to him. Didn't happen. It's a turnover. So they're just wasting time up there with Dillon Brooks. Attacks Melton, and Lefty smoked a layup, but got his own rebound. And it's out of bounds, and are we going to keep everybody out there still? I guess Steph wants to stay in. Now we call timeout. Oh, they're going to challenge this one out of desperation, I think. Ball went out of bounds, so we're challenging it. 2:02 to go. It is 90 to 105. Jeez, who the heck are you, dude? Weird. Successful challenge. I guess why that's why we saved the challenge, huh? Warriors for life. Well said, Robbie. Well said. Joe Lacob and Nicole. Podz brings it up, shoves Jalen Green, and then Mitchell Irvin a late call offensive foul on Podz. Mitchell Irvin called it. Mitchell Irvin's going to fall out of my top 10. Steve challenging the flop. Craziness. 1:59 to go. Yep, that's a flop. Clearly a flop. Will they get this right? Will the refs see the flop? Okay. Yeah, Valkyries, man. Can't wait. We did a thing on Giannis. Me and Dean. It's let me get the link for you. Cap sheet right here. Yeah, Steve's coming back. Did you actually think he wasn't? Or is it one of those rhetorical? Flopping. We had a technical. You guys need to get on the Discord. The answer to Bruce's questions. The answers to Bruce's questions are in our Discord. See pin comment. Three ball Steph, Desperado, missed it. Mountain long rebound, saved it to Podz. Doubled over to Al, looking for Steph. It's a bad pass. Don't hurt yourself, Steph. Dunk by Goodwin. So tried a little too hard to get it to Steph. 142 to go. Podz for three, got it right back. 94-107. So down 13, 128 to go. Three ball good. So that was another dagger three. I think it was Royce, was it? Draymond takes a foul on Booker to get everybody out. Booker was a little bit stunned by that, so he'll be fine, though. Well, Draymond just... We're not going to sub out anybody else? Draymond's out of the game. 6 fouls. Oh, they're looking for hostile act. Extra $2,000. Or is it 5,000? Can't remember. Good talk between Steph and Draymond and Steve. Big hug. Steve's speech with Steph and Dray. Hug. So it'll be interesting. Draymond's still fiery because they're reviewing the hostile act. So Booker's mad at Draymond. I don't know. Did anybody watch the replay? Was it hostile? I'm sorry, but on the playground, if you're still, I don't know, you're complaining about that. I don't know. Seem kind of weak. Just don't do the 4 rings thing. He threw both of them out. Foster threw both Draymond and Booker out. Well, that's got to suck for Booker. He can't celebrate on the floor. Good job, Dray. I'll rewatch this foul. He held him up. I think Booker just got stunned that he got, the impact, but he held him. I think you gotta just enjoy the game a little bit, Three ball, no good. Melton taps it to Bassey. Seth Curry. 43 seconds. Back out to Pat. As, obviously we brought in the mop-up crew. Pat will fire a mofo three. No good. Back rim. So that's the buzzer. And let me check and see if let's see if Eric's coming aboard. I emailed you the link. Oh, Pat made a shot. Lakers waved Goodwin. Yeah, pinky. Seriously. Tingus Pingus Goat is in here. Okay. Well, we may or may not get Eric G. I haven't heard back from him, but hopefully he'll come on board. And the season mercifully ends. Switch it over to NBC Sports Bay Area. I got to hit the button 6 times to exit Amazon. That is bad engineering. Let's see. Join live. Let's keep track. We help the Thunder. A little bit. A little bit. They're still 12th. I think it's the 12th. Let's look at tankathon.com. Yeah. Looks like it's 12th. Nice one, Bruce. Oh, man. Let me see if Eric got back to me. Nope. Clippers built the Thunder dynasty. Okay. That's funny. See you on the next stream. Oh, you're welcome, Catherine. Let's take a look at our Discord server. To join, just go to the pinned comment above. We'll be back for Valkyries. Don't forget, we got Valkyries. And we're going to do a lot of, up until Valkyries first game, we will be doing a lot of draft stuff here. So keep a lookout. Tingus Pingus Goat. Welcome to the chat. Steph and Joe Lacob with the DAP. Cool. Yeah, I would say the story of the game was Jalen Green. I mean, wow, what a game for him. 36 points, 14 for 28 for 14. That's hard to stop, man. He didn't even go to the free throw line. Yeah, Valkyries. All right, Eric G's in the house. You guys ready? Here we go. Eric G.
Hey, how's it going?
Good to have you.
Good to have you. Too bad about the loss today.
Yeah, too bad, but now we can turn our attention to that 11th slot. Eric G of NBADraft.net in the house. Eric just had surgery, so how you doing, man?
Yeah, so I just had too much basketball in my youth. I just had a full meniscus repair surgery at UCSF, so local. I had it yesterday.
Oh, wow. Glad you're...
That's why, hence the way I look today, but excited to talk about draft stuff.
Yeah. Heck yeah.
Excited to talk about something fun and for the Warriors. So, I mean, we can get started. Obviously, I don't want to go too in details now, and I'd like to be on your podcast going forward, and there's a lot still to be done, and we still don't even know if the Warriors will get a top 4 pick, which is still a possibility. But we can kind of get an idea of certain guys, talk about in general terms and stuff like that, and go from there. If anybody has any questions, and maybe some of the super fans that really geek out into the draft stuff like we do, wants to do some research now and see what's a possibility for the Warriors.
Yeah, absolutely. So I'm putting you in the title, so we can get some people in here to talk Warriors draft stuff. Love it.
And we could talk about the game a little bit. I mean, the construction of the team is obviously going to affect somewhat their thinking in terms of the 11th spot. I mean, the owner of the site, Aaron, who does the mock, and myself always believe that you draft the best player available regardless. However, teams and mock draft people tend to put players in certain tiers. And if there's a player that fits better in a certain tier, that fits better with Kerr or fits better with Curry or fits better, probably should go that direction in this draft. The exciting thing about this draft is that this draft, the 2006 draft, has depth, has some really good players, and is likely going to be a better draft than 2027 draft or the 2028 draft. They're just more talented players. So that's the exciting thing for Warriors fans to think about.
Yeah. Yeah, I wonder, are you do you recall previous drafts in terms of like an 11th slot moving up? I mean, I looked it up earlier. Anybody can go look it up, but I guess it's happened a couple times. Obviously last season with Dallas.
And the odds have changed. So
yeah,
it's not quite as good. However, it's easier to move up because we weren't in the lottery for 4 picks. There was a time it was only 3 picks, for example. They flattened the odds somewhat already because they didn't want as much tanking, even though there was a lot of tanking at the end of this season. And I would say, even though this is a really good draft in depth, there isn't the marquee guy, so to speak. There's no Wemby. There's no like clear-cut number 1 guy. Although it seems like the consensus is building up that it's going to be AJ Dybantsa, the number 1 guy. But there's still, like, throughout the season, there's still a train of thought that it could be AJ, it could be Peterson, and it could be Boozer. So either those 3 at different points of time have all, and in the last, I'd say, high school seasons, have all been viewed as the possible number 1 pick. And what's crazy was until Cooper Flagg reclassified, he was in this class as well. So it's a very, very good class, so to speak. It bodes well for Team USA in 2028 and 2032 that we have some up and coming talent as well, especially at the top end of the draft, especially with Cooper Flagg, obviously. But these are all those 3 guys, and there's another guy, Caleb Wilson, are really, really good players.
Mm-hmm. Nice. All right. Well, we'll keep our fingers crossed for that top 4. Let's think about that for a second. On a team with Steph Curry, where we've seen Jonathan Kuminga not mesh that well, if we were to get a top 4, are we gonna
I think in rewards draft the most talented of the 4 of what you believe is the most talented, the one that's most likely to be your next franchise guy. Because
you have to look at it that way.
What's the chance that the Warriors in the next 4 or 5 years will have a top 4 pick? So you just have to go with the best. Whoever you think is the best player, you go for that. Exactly. And that, like, no doubt, I know. And any of those 4 guys are going to help the Warriors win immediately. Now, they're not at Cooper level good, right? They're not going to be that good the first year on, but they're going to be a solid rotational piece. You're going to see there's going to be some growing pains. They're going to have some learning experiences. I mean, you've seen, like, I think Podz played really well these playoffs, and you've seen his growth, and you've seen how many years it took him to get where he's at. Every year there's going to be some improvement. We can expect a little bit more from a top 4 pick than what Podz provided in his first year, and the upside hopefully will be much greater. But I wouldn't expect, like, the player probably, if we get a top 4 pick, will be a borderline starter for the Warriors.
Right.
And that's all we should expect.
Yeah. Okay.
Like from day one. Now, moving up forward, you want it to be an all-star level player.
Right. Absolutely. And you've told me on here before where every draft, like top 5, should, if it's a good draft, have the potential to be a future all-star. And
Yep.
that's why you pick the best player available if you do have a top 5.
And 11th pick, you want it to be a eventual starter. That's the goal. You have had success if you got an eventual starter out of the pick. So I know like there's been some negativity towards Podz, but at 19, that's a great pick.
Right.
Because he may not be a starter on every team, but he's a rotational player on every team. And at 19, that's exactly they hit a home run with it.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Even like he has his flaws, he has his good points, he has his fans, and he has his detractors. But I'm just saying, in terms of drafting at 19, you get that level of player, you did your job.
Yeah.
Organization.
Actually, I thought, for a third-year player, the last few games, he's made way more, great plays versus bad plays. And that's what you want to see. And you're going to get the bad plays every now and then too. And the funny thing about it is our veterans sometimes make the same bad plays. so I don't know. Maybe that's the one thing I wish Steve would just kind of bend a little bit on, because the result sometimes is the same with the turnover or giving the ball to the wrong team. And might as well have a young guy do it.
I mean, the two things that Podz and Santos have to really work on is the turnovers for them. Santos, as he's gotten more playing time, he's a little bit turnover prone, and he fouls a lot too for how many minutes he plays. But he's a good rotational piece, and he's at a very manageable salary going forward. So for roster construction, he's great. He fits. He knows the Kerr system. He fits the system very well. He always, you don't have to worry about playing hard, and he plays a lot, and he's available for a lot of minutes, a lot of games, which with the older team is valuable too. And that's why whoever we draft has to be somebody that's going to be able to play 72 to 82 games.
Yeah.
That should be a key for this next pick, that Kerr will trust him enough that he'll get some bandwidth, even though he's not a starter, but also plays a lot of games because this is an older team. And this is why tonight's game was going to be so tough for them. The not having that much of a gap is an issue. That quick turnaround. And had they won, it was going to be even worse than Oklahoma City. It was almost a punt game to play at noon on Sunday after playing tonight, after playing 2 days before. That was going to be even harder for this team.
Absolutely.
So that's why this draft pick is actually pretty important, because we don't expect Moody or Jimmy Butler to be back until like January, February. And those are two pieces that are going to be on empty roster spots almost. So you're really going to only have 13 guys for 2/3 of the season. So every piece has to be, and given the older players on the roster, you have to be real careful that you're not just signing a veteran that can only play 20 games, 30 games. For example, I'm not sure that, even though I know it's Steph's brother, I'm not sure that having Seth as the 15 guy this year was the right choice for the Warriors. Yes, it was the 15th guy, but he didn't play enough games. They needed somebody to be there to be able to play those minutes from time to time.
Absolutely.
So
should be interesting how we fill out that roster. So
it should be interesting about, are they going to pick Porzingis or are they going to pick Melton to re-sign? Because it's going to be real hard to sign both, and that might affect who they draft as well at 11. Because when we look at the 11th pick, there's a couple power forwards that are there, and there's a couple point guards or combo guards that should be available at the 11th pick. So with that being said, that too, them knowing what they're going to do with Porzingis and Melton is also going to be might have an effect on the tier and who they go after at 11.
Yeah.
So that's how it's intertwined a little bit.
Well, I don't know how you want to do this because I know.
Well, I can tell you there's for right now. We know there's 7 guys that are for sure top 7 for most teams. So I can tell you who the 7 guys are.
Yeah.
There might be one guy that jumps over another guy, but the consensus is whichever order you want them to be, there's a top 7 tier. So that's and if you look at our mock, AJ, Peterson, Cameron Boozer, Caleb Wilson, Acuff, Wagler, Flemings. They're all going to be the order might change before the draft, but those guys are probably going to be top 7.
Okay.
After that, there's a different tier where depending on who you talk to and depending how their draft workouts go, there might be some movement after that. I think those 7, it's pretty clear cut that they'll be drafted in the top 7. And then after that 8 through 12, there's a lot of wiggle room still.
Who would you draft?
Who would I draft? It depends on
Mike Dunleavy. You're Mike Dunleavy. You get to pick whether, to a degree, whether you want to sign KP versus Melton. So go ahead and make a decision on that. But then who do you pick? Melton might just leave and get a better offer.
So from what it sounds like, right, they can only sign one of the 2 unless Melton takes less than 13 million, takes less than the mid-level. It's unlikely because he's never made a lot of money in any contract yet. He already made a sacrifice last year.
Yep.
And for those, I don't think he dislikes the Warriors. I think he would love to come back, but I think this is one chance to make money.
Exactly.
So he's going to take it.
I totally agree with you on that. Yep.
So that's why I think it's going to be Porzingis. Porzingis fits a little bit better anyway. He also, it's allowed Draymond, as we saw, to defend wings a little bit more.
Yep.
So it's moved them. So it's going to be a little less pounding. I don't know if Horford's going to come back or not. I'm sure if Kerr comes back that he would want Horford there. I just don't know. Like, there might be a mutual understanding that he wants a certain amount of minutes as well. And I don't know with the Porzingis thing if that affects it. I don't know with his sciatica if he might just want to retire. I don't know. Like, that's something that he's under contract with the Warriors. I think it's a player option though. So we'll see. But who I would draft, I have. So I like 2 guys. I would go with the guard because I'm under this theory. Nate Ament actually was a top 5 high school kid. So I've seen all these guys play in high school except Wagler. All the others I saw him in high school going to EYBLs or different AU events or whatnot. Ament, the problem with Ament, he's a top 5 guy, but he's the one that's going to frustrate Kerr the most in terms of being not ready as a rookie.
Yeah.
So he's a long-term play, but he's the highest upside play of that second tier group. He could also already be gone at 8 or 9 because of that upside. It depends on the team there. But for the Warriors, I think the Warriors would really like Brendan Burries. I think I think he's a U of A guy. He's a California guy. He won the state title for Roosevelt. Just was a freshman at U of A, but is a year older. So he's like he could have been a freshman last year. He's a combo guard, so he defends. So he does a lot of things that Melton does. So he's kind of like the most like Melton in terms of like skill set.
Yeah.
He needs to work on his shot a little bit like Melton. He plays good defense. He doesn't. The biggest thing with the analytics people that look at draft marks and stuff, he doesn't really get a lot of assists. So that's his biggest fault. But he rebounds really well. He defends really well, and he gets to the hole. He gets to the cup with a better than Porzingis does. So he has both left and right hand, better handles. The question is, can he play point guard? And that's what some scouts, they debate that. I think he can. I've seen it. I think especially at the NBA level he can. He didn't really play that much point guard at U of A because Jaden Bradley was the point guard. They kind of shared point guard duties. He would obviously – it also helps that if he was the starter, he could slide over either point or two guard with Steph. So that would be an asset. And he could obviously defend the tougher opponent.
Burry's slow and has no vertical?
So I would say he is not slow. I've seen him live. But you know what? We'll find out pretty soon, right at the NBA Combine. That would be the answer to that.
Okay.
So, but and then the other one I really like is Mikal Brown. Okay. Now he coming into the season, he was considered a top 5 guy as well. He was good. He was ahead of Kingston Flemings. He was ahead of probably even with Acuff in terms of top point guards. But he had a very mediocre season. He had one game where he went, I think, for 48. But overall, if you look at his stats, he didn't shoot it well, even though in high school he was a great shooter. And the concerns is his medical. He had some back issues this year for Louisville.
I see.
That would be for me. I'm not going to get fired if I get the pick wrong, but that's my high upside point guard. He has a chance to be really, really good, but his floor is lower than like a Burry's.
Gotcha.
And I think the Warriors are a little more risk adverse than before. So that's why I would think that they have Burry's ahead of Mikal Brown.
Okay.
But those would be the two guards that I'm looking at. LeBaron Philon is an excellent player as well. He's probably the best getting to the cup out of those 3 guards. Okay. He's a little bit more of a shooter, scorer than the other 2. And the other 2 are scorers as well. But he has even more of that. He's a little bit older. It's his sophomore year in school. And he can really get downhill.
I like that. Well, we'll just have to see. Obviously,
people. And like I said, all 3 of those, they're probably in the same tier.
Yeah.
And it's yet to be determined. Now, if they don't go for a guard, then it opens it up for Lendenborg, who may not get out of the top 10, right?
Right.
It's entirely possible that he does not get out of the top 10. The problem is, if you're looking at the construction of the team, where does he play if you have Porzingis, Horford, and Draymond?
Yeah.
He's not a 3. He's more of a 4. He doesn't have the handles of a 3. He's older. He's almost 20. He'll be almost 24 years old by the time the season starts. So he doesn't have the upside of a Nate Ament, right? But when they went head to head, it was night and day who was the better player that day when Tennessee played Michigan. He has confidence in himself. He's polished. He can shoot it. He can stretch it a little bit. So there's a lot of things that I would say if you wanted somebody the most ready, he's probably the most ready guy.
Right.
But does he fit a need?
Gotcha. Yeah, there would be a glut of forwards. Bruce is saying Caleb Wilson is hurt. Is there a chance he falls?
He won't fall. And yeah, he He had double thumb surgery. Both thumbs.
Thumbs. Okay. Just the thumb, Bruce. So won't fall to 11.
He won't fall to 11. Now, if we get a top 4 pick, that's the Warriors get a top 4 pick. That's a different conversation.
Exactly.
If you're looking at 11, he won't fall to 11.
About
The other ones that some people like, Steinbach from Washington.
Right.
That one, he could be in the mix, even though we have him at
hold
16.
on. Let me do this. Yeah. Here's the list again, guys.
Yeah.
Steinbach right there.
Yeah, he's German kid, had a good year, played on a very bad team. The question is, can he stretch it enough? So the shooting.
Shoot.
No, that's the question mark. Is what, and there's some belief that he can. That's an interesting one. At some point, some people like Thomas Hawk. He's also older. I think he took Lendenberg kind of took his thunder away, because if you're going to draft somebody that's a little bit older, they're similar in position. Lendenberg played a lot better than him this season than last season, but he's also won a championship with Florida last year. So he's a name to watch that might get a workout with the Warriors. Definitely Bennett Sturth will get is somebody also that the Warriors may like. He's an analytics guy, a little higher up. He's at
there it is.
21. That's another one that may get a workout for the Warriors as well. Point guard really knows. He's a more traditional point guard that would really, if they want somebody to really dominate the ball or pass the ball, very adept. Now, he isn't very athletic, but he can shoot. He can really shoot the ball, and he's again an analytics darling.
I see. Okay.
So the analytical draft people are going to have him higher than the visual scouting. So It's not going to be like the other guy said, oh, he's slow and doesn't have about Burry's. He's slow and not very athletic. He's not going to pass the eye test, but he's very efficient. He's able to shoot the ball and pass. So,
cool. Thanks for going through that. But back to Steinbach. But then isn't that the same problem? Because he's a big. So then how would you fit him in the lineup?
Correct.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Correct. But we don't know how they're going to go.
A day. I don't know how to pronounce it, but Mara. Which he played awesome. So we got to.
So Mara's. If they have Porzingis, I don't think he has a role on the team.
Right.
Mara, the question with Mara at 11 is it might be too much of a risk for several reasons. Big guys tend to get injured a lot. Like, look at Zach Edey, as productive as he's been, and that's surprising. They have a hard time staying on the floor to play 82 games. Yeah. The speed of the game is a major issue for Mara.
Yeah.
His strength in his legs are not good. That's why he didn't play that well with UCLA, even though he's a junior. Our assessment is he should stay one more year. If he enters the draft, he will get drafted in the first round. But he's not ready. So I don't think the Warriors can go that route because he's not ready. Now, what Mara really does well, he passes the ball really well. He has good hands. But even when he passed the ball really well, you can't really run an offense through him because he only had average 2 assists. What also helped him at Michigan to mask his lack of strength was he had 2 beasts at power forward and at the power forward position with Lendenberg and Morez Johnson, who were able to mask that he doesn't have the strength of like a Zach Edey or a Klingon. And those would be the guys he would be expected to defend and guard as soon as he made the league. So is he a fit for the Warriors right now? I don't think so. I just, with how the roster is constructed, I don't think at 11 that's the route they're going to take.
Also with Hawk and Sturts, they're on on NBADraft.net board, they're kind of
Lower.
22. So,
but like I said, things can
things
are fluid. Things are fluid.
Okay.
It's still like there was guys that I liked that I don't think like I was telling you. Remember when we were watching when March Madness started that Chris Sinak would be maybe a possibility at the mid lottery, and he's not ready either. Like they left him during March Madness, they left him wide open to take mid-range jump shots, and he couldn't make it.
All right.
And that doesn't mean that he doesn't have a high upside. It's just that for the Warriors where they're at right now, and with Steve Kerr as a coach, and he's just not a fit.
Okay.
And it's a different reason, but that's the same reason with Mara not being a fit. He's just not a fit with how the Warriors are constructed right now.
Yeah. We should talk about Kareem Lopez because it's been reported Dunleavy went down. They even took a picture of him watching him in the NBL. And then obviously another guy that would get a lot of attention would be like a Braylon Mullins, which you and I talked about in private, but we can talk about that more. Those are like the two next guys. So talk about those guys.
Okay. Well, Kareem Lopez from Mexico, right? And then he played in Spain.
Mm-hmm.
And then from Spain, his agency sent him to the NBL. So he's a bit of he can shoot the ball. He's kind of a tweener, not quite a 3, not quite a 4. So, but he has some real pro experience. He's a little bit of a mystery. It's not a great international draft in terms of players, but he is the best of the non-NCAA international players.
Okay. And your thoughts on Mullins?
I think he should go back to UConn, but if he does come out, he has good shooting potential. Maybe a little bit far away for the Warriors in terms of being ready. I don't think he would be able to contribute much for the Warriors next season.
Oh, even just knockdown shooter type. I guess I don't know.
I think
obviously
he'll play a little bit, but I think it'll take a while. I think he would be. It would take a while, like Moses Moody took a while.
Ah, gotcha.
I
envision that now. Yeah, gotcha.
That's what I mean.
Yeah, because he's not.
I don't know.
He's 6'5" or whatever, but he's not that athletic.
No, he's not, Brian. Yeah, and he's not as efficient. Like everybody's looking for the next Con Kneppel because Con Kneppel played so well this year. So that's where there's some draft boards that are trying to make that comparison. But if you look at the efficiency numbers, they're not the same level of efficiencies.
Okay. Gotcha. Well, we got a question in the. Might as well throw them out there. Throw out some names, people.
Oh, we did not talk about Jaden Quainance. So Jaden Quainance is viewed by many draft pundits the best defensive big.
Gotcha.
He has had injuries issues 2 of the 3 last years. He only played a few games this year, while he played a lot at ASU the year before.
Dang.
He went early to ASU, so he was as a 17-year-old. That's why he didn't come out of the draft last year. He's still very raw offensively, and because of the knee concerns, there's going to be some teams that are going to shy away. I don't know if it's going to be the Warriors, but at 11 for me, it's too risky at this point.
Yeah. I mean, you said he only played 2 games?
He only played a few games, I said. I think it was like 5.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's what 2 more than Wiseman did. So we've been down that road of limited.
But he played at ASU all last year. So
gotcha.
He's played more than Wiseman. And he was really good in EYBL. That's where he kind of made a name for himself.
Gotcha. All right. So who did you say you picked at 11?
Who would I pick?
Yeah, let's check.
I would pick either Burries or Mikal Brown Jr. But that's me personally.
Yeah. and it's sort of really best player available at that
Yep.
11 really is what you're looking at because
Yep.
yeah.
Best player available.
And it would fit if Melton left.
Yeah, and a little bit of fit. If you're the Warriors and you think there's 3 guys, right, that are there at 11, and you're keeping both Porzingis and Melton somehow, then you go with best. You should go best available anyway.
Yeah.
But if, like, for example, if Porzingis and Horford are gone, then that would look like it would be the opposite. You're going maybe with looking up to move up to get Lendenberg or Steinbach or something like that, you know?
Oh, you said move up? How would we move up? What do we got?
Not much.
Yeah. I mean,
and you're not going to move up to the top 7.
Yeah, I don't think that's happening.
Yeah.
Because the top 7, they're all good with their pick. Like they want their pick.
Right? Yeah, there's kind of a tier of top 4. Like it's really good to be 1 through 4 pick.
Yeah.
And then 5 through 7 is better than the next 9 through 12 or 8 through 12 picks. So those are kind of the tiers.
Yeah.
So we could also drop, like if
somebody 12th, 13th, 14th gets lucky in the lottery, then
if the Clippers pick, which is 12 right now, the Clippers pick, who turns out to be OKC's pick, right?
Yeah.
So if OKC moved up, we would move down to 12.
Yeah.
Or who lost today? Charlotte's pick in Miami. If they moved up, we could drop as well. So there's 3 teams behind us that could get a top 4 pick that could lower the Warriors.
Yeah. Bruce is saying we need more wings, but I'm looking at this list. I guess somebody did ask about Cameron Carr. I guess he's a shooting guard though.
Yeah, Cameron Carr, I think, again, that's a little bit like he had a bad year. He had a transfer from Tennessee, and then he had a good year with Baylor, but had some inconsistencies. I just don't think he's ready enough to be drafted at 11. Now, if the Warriors dropped, that's definitely a pick that they'll consider. There's also some similarities to him and Moody in terms of stylistically.
Okay.
Like he's a 3-point shooter. Handles can be a little wonky at times. He's long and gets steals just like Moody can. I don't know if he's the most fluid with his lateral feet, just like Moody is not. So there's some similarities there. I don't know if you want to go back that route. It's possible.
Overall, we always want wings, but is it safe to say that 11, 12, 13, it'd be tough to find a wing that would cause you not to pick a Burries, Brown, or Phylon, right?
Yeah, I mean, if you look at most of the first round, there aren't that many wings, period.
Yeah.
There are some, but not at 11.
Yep.
So
that's the problem. Okay.
Because I don't think, I know that Aaron has Arenas in there. I don't think Arenas is going to enter the draft. In fact, there's been a few podcasts, including Gilbert's podcast, where they said Elijah wants to be a top 5 scorer next year in college and enter next year into the draft. So that would be a combo 1-2 wing. And he's not a great defender anyway. He's more of an offensive guy. So I just don't see that happening. And that would be also drafting a high upside guy after not having a great year due to injuries.
Gotcha.
So I don't, and the other wing that I can think of that's not on this list right now that's borderline first round is Tunde Yusufu, who was for 1 year the leading state scorer of California until Jason Crow Jr. beat it this year.
Hmm.
He's more like a Lou Dort type of body. He'd be end of first round, early second range.
Is he on here yet? Probably not on
He's
here.
probably in next year's mock instead.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
the Warriors also have the 54th pick. They have the Lakers pick. So those are the two picks the Warriors have this year.
Which one again? Oh yeah, 41.
No, they have the Lakers pick.
Okay, 54th.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah, I don't know if we want to go quite there just yet.
We won't know anyway, but we kind of know what to expect, right? The last 3 drafts, we've had guys that fill the end of the rotation that go in and out of Steve Kerr's rotation, right? We had TJD, Quinn Post, and then Will Riley, not Will Riley, the Florida kid this year.
Florida kid, Bruce would know about that.
I know that played on the Warriors this year.
Oh, Will Richard? Yeah.
Yeah, Will Richards. I was saying Will Riley. So Will Richards. So that would be the level of player you would get at 54 if you won with the 54th pick. It's likely going to be a senior, somebody that had some experience, somebody that can fill out a role.
Yeah. I don't even know if we have any spots for that. Come to think of it.
Well, you're gonna lose Melton.
Yeah, because you look at the spots.
You don't know if Spencer's going to be back. You don't think?
Yeah,
I don't think Seth Curry is going to be back.
Yeah, there's not a lot of spots.
So that's 3 spots right there. You don't know if they can afford GP2. You hopefully they can.
I think we have. Yeah, I think we'll keep GP2. You know, he loves playing with the Warriors. He'll take a minimum, but I think Pat Spencer's probably going to pass on him, and there's so many guards in the draft as well. And the 15th spot right now is Bassey. I think Bassey finds a good contract somewhere, and we've got kind of a glut at center as well. So that's 2 spots, and then you're saying Seth Curry could be the 3rd, and then also Melton probably leaves.
Yeah.
So that leaves 4 open spots, really 3 because you're drafting somebody.
And you don't know if Horford's coming back.
Yeah, true. We'll see what happens. I think there's like only the Celtics would really want him, I guess, to pay him the same.
Yeah. Well, you just don't know if he wants to come back. Period.
Yeah, I mean, he was really happy after the last game, the Clipper game.
Yeah, I mean, it's just because of the injuries that he may not want to deal with the injury, the body one more time.
Yeah.
So I think it would be the Celtics or the Warriors for next season, but I don't know if there would be another season for him.
Yeah, interesting. Okay. Okay. Well, there's 4 or 5 spots, I guess.
And I guess Quentin Post is a free agent too, huh?
He restricted though.
Yeah. But the fact that he didn't play at all towards the end, once Porzingis came along, probably a maybe. It would be a very maybe for him. Obviously, if Horford didn't come back, it's more likely that he would come back.
No, but the thing is he's a restricted free agent, and that kind of changes things. You can get him cheap, and if Bassey, I like Bassey better than Quentin just for different skill sets even. But even though Bassey hit a lot of threes at G League, but the fact that Post is a restricted free agent makes me think that he's easy to sign really at a pretty cheap price.
I'm just saying that I don't know if the Warriors want him back.
Yeah.
Like if they have somebody in the draft, if it's between him and somebody in the draft that they rather have, they might take that guy.
Yeah. Let's see. Bloomer never asked me about it, so he wants to ask you about small ball. So I guess he wants an outside an outside opinion. Okay, what are your thoughts on small ball?
I mean, that's not my expertise, but small ball won the Warriors a few championships. It's going towards a bigger. Obviously, you're seeing the league are going with bigger centers now. Like overall, you look around the league. I was just talking about Edie, Klingon. We didn't even mention Wemby. We didn't mention Steven Adams, who was playing really big for them as the center, and then Şengün as the power forward. That's a big lineup with KD as well. So the league is going back to size. There's in and outs of trends. I think everybody tried to duplicate the Warriors, but the Warriors had Draymond, and there wasn't a center quite like him. The only one that I can kind of consider that can play small ball right now, which would be a great fit for the Warriors, but we'll never get him, is Bam Adebayo. That would be a great fit for the Warriors, but Miami's never getting rid of him. So, I mean, there's a place for it, but I think there's a place. The league has gone back where there's a place for centers as well. With the even if you look at Jokic and Gobert, you look at the league, you look at the West, and that's why when the person earlier asked about Mara, I was like, yeah, he's gonna get drafted. And I think a few years ago he doesn't get drafted in the first round at all. I think now, yeah, there's a chance that he's gonna get drafted in the first round if he comes out this year. What he's missing is he doesn't have the leg strength yet. So what's going to hurt him in the first half of the draft? So I would say even a late lottery pick. And it's possible that some team will be willing to wait a couple years and draft him in the late lottery. What hurts him is that he doesn't have the leg strength that those guys had coming out when they were getting drafted.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, well, I think things will more develop as we go. Like, what are the milestones coming up? You got Combine.
Well, Portsmouth Invitational's going on right now. So all the like seniors that are likely two ways and second round picks, they're playing right now at the PIT. One of my good friends, Michael Weisenberg, on it's called the NBA Mikey V on X. He posted all the measurements from there. So if anybody's really into like looking at what might be our 54th pick, that might be one of the guys there. So that's what's going on. Usually the best of those players get invited to the G League Combine, and the best of the G League Combine get invited to the NBA Combine. So that's the order of things. On the flip side, now that the draft lottery is a big deal for Warriors fans going forward, we're all hoping that we'll get a top 4 pick that will help the team immediately. And then you can dream between Peterson, AJ, Boozer, and Caleb Wilson, and maybe there'll be a point guard like an A cup that might be part of the conversation depending on how things go. Then there can be that discussion. So that will be a fun day for Warriors fan to see if the Warriors moved up. The one thing, obviously, as Warriors fans, we don't want to move down, right? We want to be able to pick. We want to be Warriors fans want to be able that the franchise pick the guys that they really like. So.
So May 10th is the draft lottery. That would be the next thing coming up.
Yep.
Got 3 weeks for that. The Combine's right after that. And then the draft itself. Did they move it up like a week? Like June 23rd or something like that? Used to be the 30th, wasn't it?
No, it was always like June 23rd, 24th.
Gotcha. June 23rd, 24th, first and second round.
Yeah.
So then you'd have to wait another 5 weeks for
we have a lot of time to get more data and to talk and to have debates with people on the Discord on like who's the better player. But at least right now, everybody's still gathering information. I was hoping like getting on this pod to get ideas of some guys that could be possibilities. I'm not saying that this is those names are set in stone. I do think that there's a top 7, like I said. I do think there's a top 4. I do think there's a next tier. And then we'll see. There's certain guys that might unexpectedly enter, and there's certain guys that are likely not going to enter because of NIL. Any pick after 21, 22, the juniors and sophomores and freshmen of the world will make more money in NIL next year. So correct. Anything after 21, 22, there's going to be an internal debate with the players if they rather take the NIL deal and play for Michigan or play for Oregon, or maybe not Oregon. Oregon said they didn't have as much money. Play at some big SEC school.
That's nuts.
So that's another. That's why it's hard to
I always wondered.
Talk about tiers and know what the top 30 is going to be for those reasons alone.
Good stuff, man.
Yeah.
Good first step to the near future.
Yeah.
And we'll get our lucky rabbit's feet ready for May 10th. Are you going to be able to, are you pretty much, constrained with your travel, or are you?
I am constrained in my travel. I'll probably do EYBL. I will do EYBL in July.
Cool.
I hope to do some events, and I'm going to do Section 7 in June. I hope to do Cali Live in June. Nothing in April, though.
Yeah.
Maybe late May, some events in late May. So that's the hope.
Okay. Does anybody from NBADraft.net actually go to either the draft lottery or the draft?
Yeah, we have some guys that live in the East Coast, live in New York, that have been on draft night to the draft.
Are they Warriors fans?
Pardon me?
Are they Warriors fans?
I do not. I don't think so.
Yeah, we need some luck over there. We need some representation. No, but that's good. Thank you for taking time.
Thank you. And I hope to talk to you guys again sometime soon. And I'm sure any questions that they may have, maybe I can answer more fully the next time I'm on.
Yeah, no, Robbie Bautista's ready. He's got all these names. Like, he already knew your what was it? Yusufu?
Tunde Yusufu.
Yeah, he already knew him. So Robbie's our commenter expert. So bring the goods next time as well. But Eric, so thanks for hopping on, and get well. Heal up that meniscus real soon. Appreciate you.
All right. Peace, everybody.
Take care, everybody. All right. That was awesome. Meanwhile, what happened over in what happened over at the arena? Let's see. Let's just go and check out some stuff. I'm hungry, so I'm gonna eat dinner pretty soon, but I would love thank you, Amy, for the donation. You're so awesome. Steve Kerr will take some time, whether or not he wants to coach. We'll see. So we'll know. I mean, it's hard to predict right now, but as of last week, there were articles that came out that were on our Discord, which tended to lean more towards Steve coming back. By the way, I'm sure Steph and Draymond would really want him back, especially with Draymond totally praising Steve on his podcast yesterday.
My plan is to take a little time and, I don't know, take a week or two and eventually sit down and talk with Joe and Mike. We've always had a great partnership and collaboration, and just see where they are, and I'll tell them where I am, and we'll talk about what's next for the Warriors, what the plan is this offseason, and we will come to a collaborative decision on what's next. I don't know what's going to happen. I still love coaching, but I get it. These jobs all have an expiration date. There's a run that happens, and when the run ends, sometimes it's time for new blood and new ideas and all that. And if that's the case, then I will be just nothing but grateful for the most amazing opportunity any person could have to coach this franchise in front of our fans in the Bay, and to coach Steph Curry, Coach Dray, the whole group. So it may still go on. It may not. I don't know at this point. But we all need to step away a little bit and then reconvene.
What's the motion right now after?
Let's scroll back up and see if there was anything else on the podium. Here's Draymond walking off. And then Draymond was on the podium. So, yeah, nothing better to have Eric G talk about the draft after we lost. What a soothing way to end the night, because that was a tough loss. It was a tough loss, but now we can turn the page and just think about the draft. This is the same clip, and I prefer ones that don't look like the one that they're broadcasting on TV anyway. And this is the same clip, and this is the same clip, and this is the same clip. All the same clip. So yeah, everybody's making sure that they got that clip out. I don't want to walk away from Steph. Never walk away from Steph. I love coaching. That is another retweet. And let's see. Talk about the turnovers at all? I guess not. Wow, you can just put the entire clip from Prime right up there. So yeah, we got the 11th pick. Hopefully it moves up to top 4. Jimmy's injury changed everything. I love you guys. I guess, was he mic'd up? I'm not able to play this, but maybe somebody read lips. Draymond says he can't imagine playing for another coach. 242.
Just appreciating this year, all the years that we've been together. Maybe the last time. So just to share a moment. It's good.
Draymond, can you imagine life without Steve as your coach?
No, I couldn't. Oh man, that beer got me. No, I think one of the biggest blessings as far as my career is going is being able to be in one place. I had the same coach for 12 years. Obviously, Coach Jackson for 2. I'm not really someone who likes things to change. I like pretty vanilla status quo. Keep things the same. And so to have the situation that I've had has been incredible for me, because I just don't deal with change well. I don't love it. So No, I don't want to think about that. I hope that's not the case. Well, we'll see what happens.
Steve in here made it pretty clear. It's definitely up in the air as far as he's concerned. He's going to talk with Joe and Mike maybe after a week or so. Are you worried that this is it for Steve coaching you guys?
Yeah. I think it'd be pretty crazy not to think that's a possibility. What I will say is I think, most coaches don't coach on the last year of a contract. I think Steve coaching on the last year of a contract is also just his comfort level and who he is and what he is and what he has to offer. So I don't make much out of like, oh man, he didn't sign an extension like it. But yet the possibility is there that he doesn't re-sign. So yeah, I don't even remember what your question was, but
That was it.
Yeah, I hope not.
Cool. Keep going. I love you guys to death. Hell of a run. I think we got most of that. If they want me here, I'll be here. Okay. I don't know if we heard that. Let's listen in.
But this league we're in it's an interesting one. And it's one that you don't really control everything. So for me, I hope I've done enough to still be here. Because at the end of the day, if I ain't done enough, I don't want to be here. I don't, like I've told y'all before, I don't ever want like, we're just gonna keep him around because what he's done before. Like, what can I still do? And by the way, that's not just playing, right? Like, that's leadership. That's helping bring the young guys along. That's helping move the organization forward. Like, so, hopefully I've done enough to still be here. But if not, we'll see what it looks like. It's been a hell of a run. So I hope I've got high enough in the meter of doing things. If not, then we'll see what happens next. But if the question is where I want to be, I think it's pretty obvious, guys. Like, where the hell I'm going. They want me here, I'll be right here.
Draymond's here.
Cool. I'm not retiring. And then the last dance question. Let's listen in.
Man, I hope so. Obviously Jimmy getting hurt, Moses getting hurt, changed a lot of things. So we'll see, what happens. But if we don't get another crack at it, it's been great. Hopefully we do. That's one.
Shivansh, I got one for you. We got Shivanshman Green in the chat. Because he says good stuff. He says stuff we remember. Such as funny nicknames. Shivanshman. Or Shive for short. Yeah, Shive. Or Shay Shay. Shiv, instead of Day. Shiv. Good to have you, man. Who else can take a playoff exit or play-in exit like we can? Steve's all smiles. I don't want to think about that. we're kind of behind here. We're behind on this. Draymond to Steph. That's a hell of a jacket. Love it. Wearing a Warriors cap.
Give them a lot of credit, man. They've done an incredible job.
Thank you.
Thank you very
That was a hell of a jacket right there.
We get Steph. I don't know if you want to look at that box score, buddy. Let's take a quick look at that box score. Yep, 20 turnovers. Oh, man. Usually 20 turnovers ends in a loss. The exception being the other day. Here is Wardell, thanks to Dalton Johnson.
Decided in the next
2
couple
minutes.
weeks, or he'll think about it in the next couple of weeks. How vocal do you plan to be with Steve about his future and with the organization about keeping him around?
I'm gonna take Steve's lead. Just we haven't had any of these conversations, so we all have to kind of assess where we're at, and I'm sure decisions either way will be made. But just the idea of just looking at how we try to make something out of this year is the focus for me, and we'll get to the rest of what the future looks like, but. A lot of good moments in the locker room, just appreciating the fight and the battle that we had and the ability to try to extend our season. Didn't go the way we wanted to. We'll get to the other stuff later.
No, but knowing that it is, his choice, how much of a preference is it for him to still be?
I want Coach to be happy. I want him to be excited about the job. I want him to believe, he's the right guy for the job. I want him to, have an opportunity to, again, enjoy what he does. So whatever that means for him, everybody's plan is their own, and I'm not going to try to tell anybody what to do. He knows how I feel about him. That shouldn't even need to be said, but however it goes, you're excited about, or acts like you're thankful for what we've been able to accomplish over this run. Thankful for an opportunity, hopefully, to put it together to do something again next year. And again, I just want Coach to be able to look at the situation as a whole and feel like he's the right guy.
His knee needs rest. They say a lot of golf will help my knee. Love it. How many more years will Steph Curry play? Multiple for sure. We can end the live. Yeah. Multiple for sure. Yay. That's all we care about. Drop the mic. Do you think if he takes an extension, would Steph give us a discount? Let's take a look. Because that's one thing I definitely want to ask Yossi Goslin when I hop on. Would he give us a discount, or does it have to be a max? What do you think, Dean? Will Steph give us a discount? No. Will Steph get a discount? Because it might not be up to him with his extension, forthcoming extension, or would we somehow get a discount for roster optionality. Come to an agreement with the free agent, sign Steph and Jimmy, then sign that agent. Right, exactly. Might be hard to get a free agent, though. I don't know. I don't know if it's going to be that easy. Podz Porzingis for Kawhi. Well, our Discord today, pregame actually, had the report that Lawrence Frank wants to keep Kawhi. You should join our Discord. It was even in the free version. Yeah, exactly. Steph not signing the max. Yep. I think you're right on that. I don't think Steve Kerr or family cares about what they say. Oh, MJ did 63 holes in a day? Really? Wow. I don't know. What did KD get? Still 40 million, I think, right? If I remember correctly. 43 million. Yes. That would save us a little bit of money. I'd go for that. I want to do the next level of our bump salary cap. We already did a live stream on that if you want to go here. So we'll do another part 2 of this. Thank you, Dean, for coming on board on that one. Check out our intro 2026-27 cap sheet stuff. And you know, we can look at, well, we're looking at next year and LeBron, can we afford LeBron? What can we afford? Blah, blah, blah. So we looked at that. All right, let's check the Discord for more. Ah, cool. Steph says he wants a new extension. We haven't seen the video for that just yet, but I'm sure we will. I want the coach to be happy. We'll have those conversations. We'll talk to Steve Kerr about the coach's future. Where's the contract stuff? Interested in the contract extension. We whooped a lot of people for a long time, but you get whooped on. You can't put your head down. Got to take the punches. Says Draymond. Where's the one? Probably you just need to scroll down a tad bit and we'll get Steph with the quote saying he wants an extension. That's on Steve. Here's another view of Steph, Kerr, and Draymond. Let's get us the Steph Curry quote. We need that one. See, I can't play the TV version, guys. Unfortunately, we'll get immediately taken down. I want coach to be happy. A lot of golf. Helps the knee. RIP Oscar Schmidt, by the way, in case you hadn't heard in the pregame, Steve Kerr said his condolences, and I didn't even know Oscar Schmidt had passed away, but yeah, he actually carried Steve off of a USA versus Brazil game, and that's when Steve tore his ACL, and Oscar Schmidt helped carry him off the court. None of your business, said Steve. You could tell that Curry was startled by Kerr's comments to them. I'm definitely not coaching somewhere else. And we still don't have a Steph Curry talking about his extension, huh? Dang. Yeah, Dean. Thank you to Eric G. It was Eric's idea of hopping on tonight, especially after having surgery. Spurs versus Pistons. Yeah, that's a good one. Getting Kawhi by trading Kristaps and Podz. Oh, yeah, huh? Will Dray take a discount? Yeah, we talked about that. See the link I sent you. Okay. Well, nothing else is coming through the pipeline. Let's look at the NBA reporters just in case. There's a Phoenix reporter that got the Steph post game. I don't know why, because they're celebrating the win. What is this? It's an advertisement. Mostly rest. We're going to the playoffs, baby. Dillon Brooks. Anybody got a Steph Curry quote? I'm not retiring. I want to hear Steph Curry saying that he wants an extension. And then we can call it a day. And then I'm going to rest. And then I'm going to cut the edit for the recap. Oh, I got to do the recap for those of you that want to stick around for that. Man, nobody has that quote. Did he really say that? Now I'm confused. Yeah. Go Haiti. Oh, for sure. We will celebrate. We'll be here live. We'll do a live for it. We are definitely doing a live for the lottery. Don't see it as a tough loss. Friendly reminder, we're always going to pick the players and the coaches to emulate. At least I am going to carry that torch. It's easy to do that. You know, I need to mention that. But realize that the game's over, so tough loss, and we turn the page. What are our options? Yeah. Don't know. No idea. Anthony Slater's the one that had it. Okay, cool. Is it in that one though? I hope so. Okay. Curry on his knee issue.
The knee issue you're dealing with, and do you think do you need anything done this summer, or is it just rest?
It's mostly rest. I mean, there are some things I can do to prepare myself for next year, which I'll stay on top of. And they say a lot of golf helps my knee. I heard that was part of the research I did. It was pretty incredible. So hopefully I do that, and then come back next year. And I think big picture, I don't think there's anything. You have to be mindful of what it showed, how it showed itself this year, knowing there was a clear, like, how I prepared pre-injury and post-injury. So the things I've been doing recently, I'll continue to do when it comes to rehab and maintenance and all that. But it is kind of touch and go, just knowing hopefully rest will get me right, go into training camp feeling good, and be able to manage it early in the year and kind of see where I'm at. That's kind of the idea. But I don't feel like there's going to be any real long-term symptoms or anything.
You still see multiple years and beyond left in your career.
Multiple, for sure. There's more than one.
That is more than one.
Perfect.
Would you be
Well, I didn't hear anything about the extension in there, but let's see. I don't know. I guess we'll see it when I do the transcription later, but I'm not in any hurry to do that because it's well covered out there, especially especially on the Discord. Dang, he's limping around right there. We saw that on TV too. Bruce. Shivmond. Yeah, Gee looked good. All right, Bruce. Happy wife, happy life, buddy. Buddy, how's Buddy Hield? Buddy Hield is in the playoffs. Yeah, we should do a poll. Let's do a poll. Who are you rooting for? Let's see. 10 votes. Okay, let's go. Let's see. What is the primary team now you are rooting for? ATL, Spurs. Who else? What else y'all want? Detroit. Dang, I don't. Who are in the playoffs? I can't remember. Mock draft, tankathon. Portland, Orlando, Philly, Cleveland, Minnesota, Houston, New York, Denver, Boston, Detroit. Let's just put Minnesota on there. I don't know. Or somebody else here. Someone else. Write in comments. Let's pick. Guy Santos beat the Hawks. Spurs, okay. Why? Yeah, runner's knee's tough. Rick Celebrini. Gee. Let's put it back on the Warriors here. Oh, he's so far down the list, Gee. On the list of highest paid players on the team. Currently 11th. Next year we'll move up a little bit. And only making $5 million a year. That's nuts. That's extremely good value. So we're winning on that one. Ew, Dean. Ew. Ah, Dean. Yeah, true. On the Gee and Jimmy, probably not. I would say not. So there is a silver lining here and there. KC Blunder. What else we got? Dean is very ew. He is very ew on those. That's okay, though. Everybody wants the Spurs. You know, I wouldn't mind. So I'm gonna root for Atlanta 1. Detroit 2, because I'm rooting for underdogs. I always root for underdogs. I know they have no chance. I mean, Detroit's not winning a championship this year. And they're probably getting beaten by Boston at the very least. And then Spurs, let's get it over with. I'm rooting for the Spurs all the way as a realistic thing, but my brain would tell me that OKC beats them in 7 games. So usually you have to lose before you win, and they haven't even been in the playoffs. So them getting it this first time would be ahead of schedule. But the good news of it being ahead of schedule, even though it defies the normal basketball process, and you kind of, if you're a former coach like me, or you love the game so much, you kind of want everybody to go through the process. But the Spurs are going to win it at some point. They just are, just get it over with. Just do it now. It's so hard to repeat. So that'd give us a tiny bit more chance next year, but then OKC could come back next year too. So I don't know, but I'm definitely not rooting for OKC. I'm just, at least Dean doesn't like OKC because they stole a franchise from Seattle. So there's that. But they have such an advantage now with all the draft picks and whatnot. And Shea's a foul merchant, it's kind of ugly basketball in my opinion. So, but a lot of the NBA is heavy pick and roll, and yeah. So I'm going to be rooting for the Spurs, but I wouldn't be surprised if it was OKC. I also wouldn't be surprised if it was Boston. If it was between Boston and OKC, though, man, I don't know. I don't know. I'm on the fence on that one. Ask me if it happens. Yeah, I'm a little worried about that one. I'd probably pick Boston. I'd probably pick Boston on that one because they're undermanned, but not anymore. But they had to cut a few corners to get where they're at right now. Celtics. Nuggets, yeah. I would root for the Nuggets. You got Bay Area guy Aaron Gordon. Yeah, I totally forgot about Nuggets. Should have put him on the list. Yeah. Definitely against OKC. Who are they? Let's look at Tankathon. Can't look at this reverse. I can't remember who's playing who. Let's see. Well, by the way, guys, it's been a great season. I mean, great in terms of enjoying every game. 83 games plus preseason plus summer league. We'll do it all again once we get to summer league. California Classic. Next game. Next watch party. Next Warriors watch party. We'll have Valkyries on as well. And that's going to be really fun. California Classic. July 1st-ish. Don't forget. Okay, so we've got Nuggets and Spurs. Ooh. Man. Well, next round. First, they play Minnesota. Yeah, fun. Should be fun. All right, Dean. I made Dean Agon a convert. He doesn't do crap either. Cade fan. Oh, yeah. Cade's not 100%? Didn't know. We got to give Dean Chambers the Utah pass. I don't know. Denver, OKC, and Spurs. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I know I'm not rooting for the Lakers. Probably not rooting for the Rockets because I don't like their style, the Udoka style. Definitely don't want OKC. I'd almost root for the Lakers over OKC. You know, kind of going for the underdog, especially them not having Luka or Austin. And Portland Spurs should be fun to watch. A couple of athletic teams. Lakers kind of got no chance against the Rockets, really, you know. Denver, Minnesota. I kind of want them to break up the Wolves so that Ant can come to the Warriors. Is that a good enough reason? Don't forget that. Let's look at Minnesota. We should root for Minnie to be broken up. Anthony Edwards. I signed through a long time, but still. Anti-Rocky Pro Series beginner tree or something. Okay. Next live. When is the next live? Damn. Well, it's Valkyries. Let's check the schedule. Valkyries.com. Schedule. Reject advertising cookies. Is this preseason? Yep. April 25th. It's 8 days. We're back. Next live. 4:25, 5:30 p.m. Valkyries at Seattle. Yes, sir. Is it at Seattle? No, versus. Valkyries versus Seattle. Gabby is a Valkyrie now. Yay. People in Utah hates the Lakers. Oh, good. All righty. Next live. And now I get to work on Let's Go Valkyries. Now I have time to work on Let's Go Valkyries. I don't think I have the I don't have the logo on me. Maybe. Let me go check. I have to look at my iCloud. I doubt it though. Yeah, don't have it. Never mind. But yeah, we'll do the logo of Let's Go Valkyries some other time. Where can we find you on it? Third Apron? Hasn't been scheduled yet. Yossi will schedule Zoom call with me soon. And that's it, folks. See you in 8 days, if not sooner. I might do a live to have the time between now and Valkyrie's game. So FYI. Yeah. Thanks, Dean. Thanks to you, man. Had a lot of help. Deducation, yeah. Not just dedication, but I got deducation. Yeah, I like that actually. Let's put the cap sheet up there. Screenshot it. It's not all me. Really, it's not. I try, but no, you always remind me of the bird rights and the this and that. Oh man, there's a lot. Man, we're really not gonna get Steph on there saying about anything about the extension. Okay, whatever. See you guys soon. And I never did an outro. Maybe that's why we lost. I need to get an outro. All right, Justice 1, 2, 3, everybody. And Brate. See you guys in either 4 days or 5 or 8. Yeah, keep a lookout. Thanks. Take care, everybody. Oh, should I do a recap? I still need to do that. Stay on. Let's see. End poll. I need to get a drink of water. That's for sure. Let's see. Stay on and do a recap. Yes or no? Spurs overwhelmingly, but they only had 7 votes. And there's 15 of you. And let's run a commercial right now so I can get a drink of water. Here's your commercial. Pull up my notes. Let's see. Yeah, I think I'm ready for the recap. Give it another minute. Oh, go to the box score and the play-by-play because we missed the first couple minutes. Excuse me. Man, they were on fire today. All right, getting the recap ready because I'm going to do a recap anyways, so I might as well record it. Yo, they got 49 threes up and we only got 33. Damn. Ouch. We'll talk about that. Don Staley. Iguodala. Wow. Interesting. You want Iggy. Interesting. Okay, I'm going to do the recap right now. So I'm going to pull up my notes. We'll pull up the play-by-play for you guys kind of to look at here, although it won't be exact because it's hard to, keep that exact. Go big right here. And recap time. So it's a game of runs. It's a game of runs. And we're going to start right in a few moments here. Okay. Here's the recap. All right, we started the game. See, Amazon Prime doesn't automatically switch. So if you pick the first game and it goes over, you have to exit out of that game and go to the game that's just started. And I didn't know that. So we didn't see the first 3 or 4 possessions. But once we tuned in, we saw this, the Santos lost ball turnover. And yeah, I just wish there was a way to totally emphasize that you must not start the game with a turnover. And we do that in the first minute and 15 minutes. It's a disease of the Warriors. If there's one thing, if Steve doesn't come back as head coach, can we get a coach to just implement some sort of rule, like something that prevents anybody from making any turnovers for the first, let's call it 3 or 4 minutes? Please, just play conservative. But I don't know, that I would love to ask Steve about that, but I think it's just a reflection of our GOAT. Wardell is liable to make a turnover anytime. You saw it against the Clippers. The thing is he can come back and nail a 3 in your face, and you forget about the turnover. So as long as he's on the team, we are going to have turnover issues. That is my thesis on that. But yeah, Jordan Goodwin getting a 3 off the bat was key for them, and they're a fast-paced team. So as I said a few minutes ago that I wanted to say again now, you look at the box score for the Warriors to be outshot on the threes 49-33. This doesn't normally happen. So it's good defense by Phoenix, good game plan, and they were hitting, especially Jalen Green. But yeah, this is strange to be outshot 49-33 on threes. Usually it's us. And it's too bad that we can't have a multiple game series, even a 3-game series to adjust on this. But yeah, they got us. You tip your hat to Jalen Green, as I said during the broadcast. But we had our 4th turnover on a Porzingis pass to Draymond was off, and KP once again multiple turnovers tonight, 3 of them. Draymond had 5. That was not pretty. Steph had 4. Podz had 4. Gee ended up with only 2 turnovers, so that was good. But yeah, I mean, we're not winning a game getting outshot by 16 more threes, number one, and throwing the ball to them 20 times. So we were already on pace for 48 turnovers because we had 4 turnovers in the first 4 minutes. And that's just not good. Porzingis did hit a 3 to cut the lead to 13-5. So yeah, we started another game the same way as the Clippers, down 13-2. And Jalen Green had a 3 right before we had to call timeout after the Porzingis turnover. And Podz had a turnover before that. So you had your kind of new guys, meaning young guys or new guys, just notch it up. Gee turnover, Podz turnover, KP turnover. What are you going to do? It's just not a good start. So, yeah, that was not a good start at all. But we managed to cut the lead to 15-9 and even 15-11. Because Steph went down the right side against Colin Gillespie and scored. Be one of very few layups for Steph, in fact. And Steph would even, so they that cut it 11-15. But then again, they go on another 8-0 run. And it's all these little 8-0 runs, 10-0 runs that death by 1,000 cuts. Steph did a cross-court pass out of bounds. I mean, you could say that we probably looked a little old tonight. And, well, when you got to play another game in 48 hours, it's tough on these old guys, these uncles. So, yeah, we went back down pretty quickly. Also, Steph tried to do a hero ball. Man, bricked. Yeah, it was kind of an ugly game for Steph. 4 for 16, 3 for 10 on threes, 17 points, 4 turnovers, 4 rebounds, 4 assists, 2 steals. But yeah, couldn't summon the magic. So yeah, building the roster around Steph is interesting because, you know, he's up there in age. So yeah, we had 7 turnovers at the end of the first. And Melton was bricking as well. We had a lot of threes that were missed in that first quarter. In fact, let me change this to the first quarter. Let's take a look. Oh, no box score data available yet. Ah, that sucks. All right, well, then we'll go to all periods. But yeah, it wasn't pretty first quarter. So we go into the second quarter down 33-15. We did go on a 6-0 run to start the second quarter. And the last bucket was caused by Steph's gravity. And who scored there? That was second quarter. So we immediately made it 21-33, just like that. And that was Draymond utilizing Steph gravity, slip cut. Gary was going to pin, or Draymond was setting a pick to help Steph get open, and Gary found Draymond on the cut. So 6-0 run to start. They call timeout. They score out of the timeout, and we were able to work it down to 8, but then Jalen Green 3 with 6 minutes to go in the second quarter, put him back up by 11. It got up to 13 as Jordan Goodwin got an offensive rebound putback and one. And probably Gary needed to be more physical on that one. Podz was doing a lot of good run throughs. He's become really good at the run through where you're already kind of cutting. You're already a half step, maybe a full step ahead of the defense. You're cutting, and we feed you the ball. Now, we had subbed out Steph for a while, and with under 4 minutes to go after another great run through where he got fouled, Podz did. He missed a free throw, so we're still down by 10. Sub in Steph with under 4 to go, and he had already played 12 and a half minutes up until then. You could hear Steve telling I guess he was mic'd up. He said, this game's going to last for a long time. And, but not long enough, I guess. Steph missed a fadeaway 2 over Colin. And then he got a hero 3 ball after he stole the ball on a pass from Gillespie and just pulled up on the break over Royce O'Neal, cut it to 7, and cut it to 5 after that. After Draymond had a lot of really good defensive rebound taps, went to Podz, and Podz found Gee for a layup 94 feet later. So yeah, so at one point we cut it to 5. Again, Podz played well. He even got a tap in after Al missed a 3. Now Al was off. Sure, could have had Al hit a couple more shots tonight, but only made 1 out of 4. So, and that was early on. So that was tough. But yeah, Draymond was good on the defensive taps multiple times. And speaking of the Al missing the 3s, they actually looked pretty good. He had one that looked really good, minute to go in the second quarter, just missed it. And then Steph was able to attack Oso Iguodaro. Oso, I thought, played pretty well as a guy that would get switched on to Steph. Long arms, still mobile enough, 6'10", 7-foot wingspan. That caused a lot of problems for Steph. And he drove on this one, tried to get downhill. He did, but he stepped on Oso Iguodaro's foot. So tweaked the left ankle a little bit. He was wincing in pain, still hit both free throws. We're only down by 2, but Jalen Green, he did this a lot tonight. He would just answer, and he got a fade 3 over Al going on the left wing. So first he got the pick and roll and got Al switched onto him, and he just takes Al to the left side, sidestep fadeaway 3. It's good. He was 4 for 7 on 3s, and it's halftime, and they're up 50-45 at halftime. I actually did a recap of Q2 already, so whoops. I'll have to tell myself to go back to that later. All right, third quarter. It started out okay. It really did. It was we had let's see, we had KP caught a grenade from Gee and hit a 3, cut the lead to 4, 54-40 with 9:37 to go. Jalen Green, though, he was doing it inside and out. He would drive like he had his way on us, and we just didn't have anybody to stop him. It would have been good to have Moody out there for the point of attack to like kind of tap the ball away from him maybe. Would have been good to have Jimmy out there to, be physical on him and everything. But yeah, point of attack is an issue. And, in hindsight, if we played a game 2, maybe you put Draymond on Jalen. You know what I mean? But Jalen Green, we've never really played him, and it's always the guy that we haven't played. I mean, we played him as he was on the Rockets, but I mean, this year we haven't seen Jalen at all. We haven't gotten a chance to feel him out. And a couple of years ago, it was, go to Sacramento, play in game. We don't know who this Keon Ellis guy is. And he totally shuts down Steph in Sacramento, if you recall that game 7. So, like, anytime we face a new guy, that's a problem. And I totally forgot about Jalen Green this time. But I'm telling you, man, unks like us, we have a problem with the new guys. Happens a lot in the regular season. So come to think of it, Jalen Green having a big game over us, it's like we haven't played him enough to really understand his nuances and tendencies. And so if there were a game 2, we would probably try Draymond on Jalen Green. But who, normally you'd want Draymond on Devin Booker. But anyways, we don't need to think about that too much because we lost. It's over. Let's go think about the lottery and the 11th pick, as it were, right now. By the way, on the grenade catch by KP, which happened right before the Jalen drive, slightly limping. So KP was not 100% due to the ankle that he twisted in LA. And we weren't getting the and one calls from Foster. So KP hit a bank shot, but no and one call, unfortunately. And Draymond 2 straight thread the needle passes inside. It was pretty cool to see him connect on those, even though he did end up with 5 turnovers. And we cut the lead to 53-58 with Devin Booker fouling. Porzingis, though, missed one of those free throws right here. So we're still down by 5. And then they go on another mini run, and it's Dillon Brooks catch and shoot 3. Why not? You know, that's what they do. Like, he gets the freedom to do that on this, you know, nothing to lose Phoenix Suns squad, right? And that's where Podz had the fake corner 3. He drives right baseline, and Scott Foster calls a travel. It looked suspect at first, but then you watch the replay and it looked like he still had the gather. So those were some calls that went against us, and we had quite a few that went against us all game long on the Scott Foster crew, unfortunately. So it felt like there were slightly more calls or non-calls that went against us rather than the other way around. But hey, that's life. It happens, and you know, Podz is a third-year player, so he's not going to get the benefit of the doubt. And of course, guess who? Jalen Green comes back, 3-ball catch and shoot over Steph. 7:57 to go. Timeout, Steve. We're down by 11. So it went from 5 to 8 to 11 real quick. We looked at the replay. We had a poll. We just didn't think it was a travel on Podz, and Steve was pretty angry about it, yelling at Scott Foster. But again, just didn't go our way in terms of the refs. And, you know, we kind of turned the ball over too much, really. Gee, next play, open 3 in the corner, air ball. Like, that's where you really hope for, you know, some more grit. Like, that's when you kind of go back and you wish you had Clay. Because Clay, he'd be so angry at that ball would go in the hoop. You know what I'm saying? It certainly wouldn't airball it. Now, that can be debated because the last season that Clay was with us got kind of ugly sometimes on the hunting those shots. But yeah, Guy had to take it. It was open. It was late in the shot clock. But yeah, not a good time to do an airball. Steph later missed a 3 over Jalen Green. At that point, we were 4 for 18 as a team shooting 3s. Ended up 11 for 33, so ended up 7 for 15, which we got better at 3s, but it was too late. And Jalen Green hit another 3. Man, it was the Jalen Green show for a vast majority of the game. And we go down by 14. It's not like they were splashing left and right. It was just mainly Jalen Green. And he would make a mistake here or there too. He dribbled off his foot or whatnot. And so it's not like they would run away with it with a 20 or 30-point blowout. Yeah, Steph started to look like he was limping. And also Draymond threw the ball out, inside out to Steph, turnover. Royce O'Neal layup 94 feet later. Like, some really bad turnovers towards the end of the game, or towards the meat of the second half. And we kind of had to go inside to Al. He scored inside. We went to Draymond still played pretty good defense. Forced Royce O'Neal to miss an open 3 on a closeout. And Melton finally hit a 3 from the left corner. It was like, can Melton save us? Turns out he couldn't, but at least he made a couple shots before perhaps his last game as a Warrior, you know. We'll see. So we're down 11, and we got it all the way back down to 7 after Jalen Green tried to do another dagger. He just shot a ton of daggers tonight, whether, you know, I guess he just felt like he had the green light. He's feeling it tonight, and it did make all of them though. And then Al got a great box out and on defense, and then Melton goes 94. Goaltending on Jalen Green off the board. At first, now this ref crew seems to call late calls, so they called it late, but they did call it a goaltending, and Podz had to argue with Foster for that one, but he did call it, and we're down by 7. So 3:41 to go. It's 69-62 in the third quarter, and it's Phoenix is up. Of course, right when you come back, who's the guy that extends the lead to double digits? It's always Jalen Green tonight. Deep 3 from Scottsdale, late shot clock, after Draymond had nice help. At that point, Jalen Green, 25 points, 7 for 12 on threes. He would finish 8 for 14. So he went 1 for 2 after that even. So this guy was just killing us. And we just don't have a guy that can stop that. And they have Devin Booker, so it makes it really hard to do anything about, especially in a one-game playoff or one-game play-in. We answered that with Melton attacking, and then there was a timeout after that. So we're down by 8, but then on the ATO, Booker decides to go one-on-one, jumper good, so keeps the game at arm's length, and we would have trouble breaking that 9-10 barrier. In fact, we had to go all the way into the fourth quarter, and we could not break double digits, even got down by 13 as Gary fouled Booker on a drive. Now, Steph tried to get himself involved. He was in the play for a lot of possessions in a row. So start of the fourth quarter, got a 3-ball, assist Gary. But then Steph gambled and Jordan Goodwin got a corner 3. So that negated that. And then he lost the ball. It was a jump ball. He won the tip to Draymond amazingly. And then drove past Jalen Green, but Jalen disrupted him. Actually, no, he drove past Jordan Goodwin, and Jalen disrupted him on the scoop shot. Guy picked up his 4th foul. It didn't matter. Guy would keep it at 4. And then Gary fouled Booker again. So we're down by 13, but then under 10 minutes to go, Melton gets a catch and shoot 3. And that came off of action with Steph. Jalen Green shot another dagger, missed it, and Guy on the other end, extra pass to Steph, 3-ball good. We're down by 7. In fact, things would be looking up because Haywood Highsmith decides to shoot a 3-ball early in the shot clock. I'm sure they're going to tell him not to do that again. But Melton comes back down, attacks, no call, missed it. And on the other end, Jalen Green turns the corner on Steph, another layup. So that was a pivotal point right about the 9-minute mark of the fourth quarter. Either the 7-point deficit gets improved to like 5 points or 4 points, or we saw what happened, which is Jalen Green answered yet again. I mean, how many of those points that Jalen had, I don't know if there's a stat for this, but he would answer us so many times tonight. So we're back down by 9. Steph managed to beat Royce O'Neal off the dribble, but he smokes the layup going lefty. And once again, Jalen Green 3, late catch from Booker, flyby by Draymond, and hits the 3, and we're back down by 12. So that was pretty much the nail in the coffin because we could not recover from the double-digit lead. It even, I mean, we just could not recover from that. Down 13, Steph got fouled by Royce O'Neal, called by Trey Maddox, which kind of a generous call. And Steph goes to the line, cuts it to 10 from 13, 6:23 to go. But we just couldn't reduce that any further. Goodwin hits a 3 late in the shot clock over Gee, for example. Podz drives. That's the play where Steph is momentarily open in the corner. He does not give it to Steph. He drives, tries to do a Euro, gets it slapped away, and Booker hits a jumper over Al. Timeout. We're down 15, 5:26 to go. Gee got an and one on the ATO as we went, just like against the Clippers. We went Draymond post up, Gee, and then Gee actually found Podz for the and one. So Podz got fouled on that one and one. So we're down 12, but nah, that's as close as we would get because Royce O'Neal would hit a 3. Like all these guys coming out of nowhere to hit 3s in clutch moments. Jordan Goodwin 4 for 7, Dillon Brooks 3 for 8, which is not terrible, and Royce O'Neal only 3 for 10. But just more examples of them getting 49 threes up, made 18 of them, and we made 11 out of 33. And like when they're a good stat to know is like when they hit more threes than like whatever your threes attempts were, half of it. They had 18 threes made. We had 33 threes attempted. Like it's going to be hard to win a game just on the volume of 3-point attempts and, true shooting percentage really. So yeah, Royce O'Neal not only got that one, but then he got another one. And even though, okay, so first, Steph missed after the Royce O'Neal 3, keeps them up at 15, keeps the Suns up 15, 4:06 to go. Next possession, Steph misses a corner 3, and this is after Gee tapped the offensive rebound. We were suddenly getting a ton of offensive rebound taps. So that was good, but we were getting a lot of second chances. We just couldn't hit anything. And Draymond found Podz this time. Catch 3, splash, timeout Jordan Ott. We're down by 12, 3:28 to go. So Jordan Ott, good timeout to just make sure his guys know that don't blow this. And that's when Royce O'Neal got a dagger corner 3. So they got a lot of those tonight. And in fact, I'm looking at the notes. Royce O'Neal hit 3 daggers in the fourth quarter with under 4 minutes to go. And all of those times put us down like 15 points. The last one being at 1:17 to go. And that put us down by 16. And so, that's when Draymond fouled Booker, and there was a disagreement between them, and Scott Foster tossed both guys. Like, who cares? The critical parts were that they were hitting dagger 3s all night. And there was even a turnover by Draymond, thought Melton should have met the pass or what have you. And we won a challenge on a ball out of bounds. None of this mattered because we got Jalen Green did a flop on a foul of Podz bringing the ball up that we also challenged and won. So Podz got a 3. And so it was inconsequential because it didn't make a dent in their lead. And that's all she wrote. So final score, 111-96, lost by 15. It's just too many daggers. Dagger 3s, in fact, by Phoenix. And when it wasn't a dagger 3, it was Jalen Green turning the corner, going to the cup. And too many turnovers by us. Now, they were a little bit loose with the ball, and they had 12 turnovers. Like, they had some bad ones, and yet only 12 turnovers. When the Warriors have bad ones, it's 20 turnovers. Like, that's one thing that I just wish we could do something about, but I'm sure it's something cultural having to do with Steph's imprint and, organized chaos way of doing things. I would just prefer to play super conservative basketball. If there were a game 2, I'd want to change the identity into like post up Al, start Al instead of KP, and change the identity to just post up Al to begin with, because the loosey goosey stuff is just not working. And so yeah, if there were a game 2, maybe start Al and post him up to start due to the chaos. That's one thing I just hope we can solve. All right. So what are your comments up here? Yes, I'll do lives. Yeah, you missed it. I said I would. Yes. We got Valkyries too. Next live in 4 days. We'll figure it out. Yeah. Yep. I'm with you on that one. How do we solve the turnover problem? Good to have you. Yeah, if we only had Moody. So yeah, that's my recap. That's it. And yeah, one last look at our Discord server. Let this be the intro to the Discord, in case you're new to it. What we do here is one of our best assets of Let's Go Warriors is we have this Discord server that has a lot of stuff. So the free version has all of these things down here. I should really just start with the VIP version. The VIP version has these instant feeds, as you're seeing. A lot of it fed from Twitter, but also other sources. And if we just look at the NBA live feed, then we can look at like Phoenix reporter Hayden Silly, right? And yeah, so you get everything. You get all these different views from the arena, and not just this one, but also Orlando earlier on today. And so just a ton of stuff coming through the feed, mostly videos. And you can even search on videos. So you could go here and search on in NBA Live feed videos, search on vid, because the file names go to vid, and just look at the videos, and then you can see Devin Booker. It actually is a lot easier on your mobile phone with the Discord app. And again, this is a VIP version, so this one costs $5 a month. And rightfully so. I mean, it just has so much information. Now, you could actually do something like this with Twitter lists, but Twitter has a problem is if you follow too many journalists, it has trouble keeping track of everything, because you're gonna log in an hour later and you're never going to be able to see the ones that had come in an hour ago. It just skips right past. That's a main problem that I used to have with Twitter lists. And one of the reasons I went with the Discord server and set this whole thing up was because I was losing tweets. So yeah, this has everything, and you can search on it. And then I curate everything down here. Anything that's Warriors related, like I have a Dunleavy Lacob section for anything that comes in that might be related to our roster building. For example, Lawrence Frank says our plan is to win with Kawhi. So I put it in the Lacob Dunleavy section because it looks like we won't be able to get Kawhi. So yeah, it's stuff like that. And that's where everything's organized down here. And this is the free version. So you don't get to see it as it comes in on the feed, but you do get it curated by me. And I want to curate them because on Twitter, anything goes. You might see a tweet and go, oh, is this true? Is this real? Like anything you get on here has already been vetted by me, who I do have a pretty good handle on what is the proper information, what is true, what is not, because of these feeds. Honestly, I'm following the actual journalists who have morals and ethics. They're not going to lie. They're not going to embellish. They're not going to speculate too much. I mean, unless you're a radio station, which, we kind of keep in mind. Now, part of the free version you'll get, and again, the link is in the pinned comment. So go look at that on YouTube, but you can just come to YouTube and look at any of our videos, because we have the Discord link to sign up. This one, Classic Dubs, we follow like 6 or 7 accounts that always post Warrior stuff. So we have old ones and new ones. We have Dubs Vault, like from a long time ago, right? So that's pretty cool. And we have some feeds coming in with analytics. So if you're into that stuff, we don't really do the memes. We don't really do the jokes. We don't do the put downs. We don't do the throwing Warriors coaches or players under the bus. Like, we don't do that. Everything about the Discord is like low entropy, like no outrage, just try and give you facts. So that's what we do here. We have a Valkyries one that we're working on, like Kenzo. He's going to be at Valkyries games, so that's why we follow him, and he happens to be in here. He happens to be at the game tonight, so that's why you see Draymond here, even though this channel is pretty much dedicated towards the WNBA and Valkyries. Salary cap, same thing. Got a lot of following, a lot of people that do stuff on salary cap. Bobby Marks, he's talking about the Warriors, so you can click on that and read that. But anything that you read from him is pretty basic information, which we've covered already, and you can just go ahead and ask us in the comments usually on that. So like, we have so many different things. Jimmy, in his channel, we automatically have like his agent, his tweets automatically go in here. That's pretty cool. Let's see if he tweeted anything. Ernie, his manager, he thought the officiating sucked, and injuries are part of the game. So yeah, that's an intro to our Discord. So I like to check this every single time and just make sure I leave this live stream with the latest and greatest. So I'll just scroll all the way down, look at all these tweets that came in. So they're just catching up on a lot of the Phoenix Suns stuff. Maybe they were celebrating in the locker room. I don't know why this is coming in so late. Probably not. Probably just tweeting it later than sooner. And yeah, Dillon Brooks. So Kenzo and 10:45 said that this was already more than an hour ago. So yeah, it's getting late at night. So that's it. So again, the next live is going to be before the Valkyries game. So we'll split the difference. And now I can say just us and Brate. Just us 1, 2, 3, Brate. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for being here this year. Every year to me is just another year. Like, we do this all the time, and it's part of basketball has meant so much to my life. So have the Warriors, obviously. I was fortunate enough to, parlay basketball into a media credential eons ago. And so now I get to know all these Warriors beat writers, and we'll have them on. We will do live streams with them. We will do, videos with them. And yeah, so that's coming up too. And we can do a postmortem. Next up, actually, they're going to do media availability for the end of the season. So that's probably in a couple days, but that will be handled kind of offline. And yeah, maybe we can invite some of the beat writers on. So yeah, look ahead to that. And that's it. So we'll see you, probably pretty soon, considering. And then we got the Valkyries. So we'll see you a lot. And then we'll have the launch of Let's Go Valkyries, and I'll figure out what to do. But we'll probably do the lives here on Let's Go Warriors just because it's so hard to start a YouTube channel from nothing. So it's gonna be a challenge to do that from Let's Go Valkyries. But I don't know. We'll be here though for that. So thank you, and we will see you shortly. Yay, Dean. Let's leave on a good note. Let's put Draymond up here. There he is. All right, Dean. Take care, guys. And we'll see you very soon.